Good morning, everybody. How you doing? Welcome. Happy Friday. Hope you're chilling and partying like rock stars. I didn't quite know what I wanted to do today. I had to get up earlier, hence, starting about 40 minutes before we normally do. That's a lot of trailers. It's an okay list. I threw together a quick little list for an impromptu trailer day today. Some of this is games that we already know about. I mean, everyone's talking about Big Walk. I kind of haven't seen much for Big Walk since it came out there. I know Beasts of Reincarnation already came out. I think Mistfall Hunter just came out. This is a list of right around now games. Games that people are talking about, games that people are playing, games that are going to come out soon-ish, all that stuff. So we're going to visit that. Then there's a section I haven't really done before is I want to go back to early access games I quite enjoyed this year. And just ask myself, you know what I should do? I should put Hytale on there as well. And just see what's up. Because these are all games I enjoyed to, various levels. And I'm curious, where are they now? Right? Like, we played Hytale and StarRupture in January. It's now August. Was Shape Hero Factory a full release? I don't even remember. So some pretty cool stuff. So yeah. And then, of course, at some point, we'll get into the audience suggestions section, but that'll be a later. How are you, friends? Good morning. Hope you are all chilling and partying like rock stars. Willie, thank you very much for the extremely nice sub, the 69 months. Nice. Good morning, Gizmo. Good morning, Gengar. Gen to Gengar. That's how you pronounce it. Ibn West, what's up, Inkslayer? Good morning, Wandering T. Good morning, Alma. Good morning, Ghost Valve. Good morning, Chrono. About time to look for Spooky Game Month 2. Good morning to Amelie. I mean, it's August. I have time. I don't like spooky games. Can I put it off? I guess the other thing we could do as well is we could hop into we have this wonderful stream game channel. That we look at stuff? I don't know. I'm curious. I mean, maybe we'll take a look at it. The problem with a lot of horror games is the trailers are not very Serge safe, but we'll see. We try and find like a Serge one, Suggestions later. Too bad I'll be at F&M at the time. That's how we do it, though. If I open up suggestions early on, my flow just gets interrupted constantly while people are like, have you heard of this? Have you heard of this? Have you heard of this? And I just say, nay. I say, nay. Just wait. We'll do it all at once. That way I'm not constantly doing admin work and stuff like that. All right. I guess let's just jump into it. Now, I have no idea if Star Wars Zero Company has a new trailer. I know it's coming out later next week, so I'm curious. Has anything new happened? 2 days ago, the official final trailer. Well.
You've come to us because you have nowhere else to go.
Anakin. I got eyes on Fathom.
You say Anakin?
My plague will show you the truth.
This is the volcanic world of Lunata. Fathom ceased the planet's mining citadel. We are going to take it back.
By flying directly into a volcano.
I'm more of a buried at sea type myself.
An earlier trailer had an Anakin reveal. Man, I love that they can't just be like new OC, don't steal, right? Like,
someone needs to stop them. Appreciate the hand.
I am of the coil, and I am infinite.
It's time to honor our deal.
Times like these, they change people.
It's not something.
Is this an XCOM? Yes.
And it's something you.
This is Star Wars XCOM. This is your first time seeing the trailer for this game.
And going after Fathom. With everything we got.
This game takes place during the Clone Wars. Interesting. You didn't hear about this? Oh my god, I've been yapping about this game for about a year right now. So obviously my concerns with the Star Wars XCOM is, yeah, and look at that date. My concern with the Star Wars XCOM is that I believe for an XCOM game to be good, your characters need to be able to die. The XCOM Rogue Company or whatever it was, the one where you're like a squad of like 7 cops or whatever. The ones that are too narrative, the games that try and use like the turn-based tactics but don't allow for there to be any consequences, just reload. Chimera Squad, yeah, thank you. Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate. There's one character that cannot die, all other characters are confirmed to be losable. That makes me feel a little bit better. 1 second. The genre is just so much better. The genre is just so much better if your homies can die. You know what I mean? I wonder who that could be. Yeah, God, I wonder if Anakin leads it. Does anybody else have any other trailers or info for this game? I mean, I guess I could just check YouTube. That's 2 days ago. That's 2 months ago. I don't know if I watched this one. I'll watch it again. Let's find out. You wanna fight? Oh, this is new to me. I haven't seen this.
Intelligence was just briefed on reports of a
Or if I have seen this, I have no memory of seeing this. Same thing.
Then we need to make our move.
You got someone?
Zero Company.
You still got it, old man.
Okay.
What do you got for me, Panic?
Oh, interesting. There's a Star Wars podcast where they did a 45-minute preview episode, so I know a lot of things. Interesting. That's valid. I appreciate that. Yeah, I don't want to give any spoilers away.
Griff.
Short-range contact.
My team's got a contract to put an end to Fathom's plans.
I've been tracking Fathom for months. She's at the center of it all.
Oh.
All right, let's get a team together.
Yeah, give me a bunch of weird little guys. Yeah.
Not in it for the credits.
There we go!
You could tell that one's a bad guy because it has the evil eye slanties. There you go, permadeath.
You knew the risks.
Good. I mean, I know we confirmed it, but it's good to see it too, right? Like see it explicitly stated in the trailers. I mean, we got a sword guy. Shing! That's exciting. I'm sorry, did one of those say every bonk counts?
We work with all kinds of folks. Ex-separatists, ex-noble, ex-cons. And we're better for it. We're almost there. We just gotta finish this job.
You name characters. I hope I can be an astromech. I want to beep boop. What is an astromech? Which one does an astromech look like?
Skywalker.
Oh, right. Okay, so they do. That's the trailer where they have the reveal of and that's Anakin, but as a bad guy. An Astro Walker is the R2. Okay, thank you. So I'm assuming in this shot, this is angry fallen Anakin. This is bad guy Anakin. I have no idea, actually, in the Star Wars timeline. Are we thumbs up or thumbs down Anakin at this moment in time? That's General Anakin. Okay, and I'm sure there'll be nothing morally ambiguous about him. I'm sure he'll be very clearly the good guy with no hints of anger or anything. Look at that smile. Good guy smile right there. Shrug emoji. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I could have maybe I'm ambivalent leaning towards like when you had to include Anakin in it. When did your winning smile turn into a smirk? It's Obi-Wan. He's holding him back. There's lore in the game that very explicitly places this game during a specific time in the Star Wars Clone Wars cartoon, which takes place between Star Wars episodes 2 and 3. Okay. But why does Anakin have to be there? I just feel that as a very, very, very casual Star Wars fan, looking from the outside in, like always having to tie it into like one of 3 characters, it just is just like, I guess. Yeah, I kind of agree with Veshni. I don't need every Star Wars to tie into the same 3 people every time. Yeah. Anakin is a general. I mean, sure, but like it's one person in a universe of like infinite, right? Like trillions of people and, you know, probably thousands, if not millions of worlds. And we have to follow the story of this one guy. Yeah, it could be literally anybody. You know, it's like, sure, they're one general. Why not? If this is, you know, Zero Company, if this is supposed to be a bunch of like fully dispensable people, why not make some new people? I don't know. I'm just guessing you just didn't like encounter them. I guess. I have no idea. Yeah. It's making the space opera really small. Yeah, that's such a good way to look at it, right? You have such a big world, and yet we just keep talking about the same people over and over. This is why Andor is great, but Andor literally has Yoda in it too. They did the same thing in Andor, right? Even that show they couldn't make a brand. Wait, was Andor with Baby Yoda, or am I conflating that with something else? I can't remember. Hold on. I may have swapped my Star Wars. I'm ready for people to start yelling at me. Oh, that's the Mandalorian. Thank you. Yes. Okay. Anyways, I'm going to be playing this game next week. I had talked about this a little bit on stream yesterday. Hey, everybody, if you didn't know, EA is making this game. EA just recently got bought by a big Saudi company with ties to a bunch of people that are not super great, and that is kind of stinky. And I don't know how to feel about the whole thing, but I have friends who work for EA in Vancouver, and their jobs have not changed, and the game they have been working on for a very long time is coming out. And as of right now, I'm kind of on team, I'm going to check this game out. I don't have enough. It's interesting. Oh, so they made it, they made the whole game private too. I think they spent something like $55 billion taking one of the most successful private or public video game companies in the world, and they completely bought out all the shareholders. And I think there's something like $18 billion in debt or something. It's fascinating. I pre-ordered this game before that happened, so I'm not going to think too hard about it. I mean, I'm not going to necessarily just like stick my head into the sand, but I know my community has a tendency to have very strong opinions on stuff like this, so I figured I would just let you know where I'm at. Sorry for that, and I hope your friends keep their jobs. Yeah, I mean, I've got a lot of friends who work in video games in Vancouver. EA is one of the big ones. I have several friends who work there. I was literally having coffee with one of them the other day, and I was like, hey, does this change your job at all? And he's like, no idea. Like, nobody knows, but I'm going to check it out. Don't yell at me, please. All right. Let's check out Big Walk. So I know I could literally just buy and play this game. I really should. I've heard nothing but really good things. Let's go through a couple of these trailers. So let's go for this 2-month-old one, and then we'll go to the one that came out 2 weeks ago. I've heard very, very, very good things about Big Walk.
Hello. We're House. We made Untitled Goose Game. And we're here to
I didn't know it was House.
New game, Big Walk.
Any walkers in the chat?
It's a game about walking and talking.
Hey, what up?
You and your friends walk around a big open world and talk to each other. Talking in Big Walk feels pretty natural.
Ooh, look at that.
But sometimes communication can get complicated.
Let's check it out.
Like maybe you get split up.
Where are you two? Over.
And while you explore, you keep talking using walkie-talkies.
No, we still can't see you. We're going to try and get higher. Over.
Copy that.
I have a group of friends. Oh, goodbye, walkie-talkie. I have a group of friends who are all playing this game right now, and I just don't have time to join them, which is tragic, which means they'll probably all be done by the time I'm finally able to play.
And all of a sudden, you'll have to improvise with other tools.
You're playing with your D&D crew? I love that.
It's meant to be played with your friends, but how many friends is up to you. You can play with just 2 of you.
Hello.
Or 3.
Hi.
Or 4.
Hello.
Or if you really want, you can play with way more than that.
Hello.
Hello.
Sometimes Big Walk is a game about making a plan for what to do next.
Yeah, okay, it's just over there. If we head up this ridge and then down into that valley, we can get to the beach we saw the other day. You sure?
So maybe you decide to head up this ridge, down into that valley, and get to the beach you saw the other day.
But on your way there, you might come across one of these funny, sort of teamworky challenges that are all over the place. These challenges are how you make progress in the game, and they all make you work together in different ways. Like in this one, where you're separated by soundproof glass, and you need to figure out new ways to communicate without talking. So you do the challenge, and you get this thing.
Ta-da!
It seems important.
So you keep heading towards the beach, and as you're walking, you see a train coming. It's headed in the right direction, so you all decide to run for it. Let's go, go, go! Then you catch up to it just in the nick of time. So everybody jumps aboard.
No.
Big Walk is a game where sometimes you'll end up on your own. And maybe you realize it's not so bad getting lost in the bush. Sometimes it's nice just to sit by a creek and listen to the wind in the trees. And sometimes, after the sun goes down, you might start to feel a little bit scared.
Big Walk is a game where you might need to form a search party and go looking for your lost friend in the dark.
Hey, you found me! Where you go? And once you're back together, you get to hear about everything that happened while you were split up. Admittedly, a little bit scared.
And when you finally make it to the beach, you might pick some music that's just right for watching the sunrise together.
It's like Minecraft music. What a delightful trailer.
So as much as Big Walk is a game about walking and talking, it's also about exploring and getting lost and doing challenges, and sometimes not really doing anything at all.
There's an interesting tension between like the photorealistic world and the very silly ant-like characters. Imagine going from Goose Game to this. Fascinating. Fascinating.
Hi.
Hello.
We're House. We made Untitled Goose Game. And we also made this game we're playing right now. It's called Big Walk. And it just came out today.
Hooray!
It's a place for friends to have a big adventure that's about finding new ways to talk to each other.
We love all the funny little ways that people find to communicate in online games, and wanted to make a whole game out of doing that. So we made these expressive characters, put them in a big open world, and filled it with challenges that get you talking. With your hands, walkie-talkies, body language, fireworks, megaphones,
Titled
cowbells,
game.
or just yelling. No matter if you're playing with one other person or as part of a big group, the focus of the game is always on the people you're playing with. And we think that's a really special feeling.
We've been working on Big Walk for 6 years now, and we still love playing it together. We hope you will too. And now you can, because Big Walk is out now. Have fun. All right, bye.
Bye.
I like how their trailer is from inside of the world. Was that a good way to describe that? Wait, hold on. Does that say Kingdom Hearts? Sure. Let's get distracted. Kingdom Hearts 4 trailer. I've never played a single Kingdom Hearts game, and that's okay.
Brings back memories.
I thought they announced a Kingdom Hearts TV show.
Gracias.
Huh? Wait.
They also did. Oh.
He's been forgotten. When there's no one left in the living world who remembers you, you disappear from this world. We call it the final death. Hey, it happens to everyone eventually. Come on, De La Cruzito. You got a contest to win.
What color is the sky? Ay, mi amor, ay, mi amor. You tell me that it's red. Ay, mi amor, ay, mi amor.
The darkness.
Ay, mi amor, ay, mi amor. You said put them on your hand. Ay, mi amor, ay, mi amor.
This is Quadratum.
They're asking for Dandelion dispatch.
A dark sky has appeared near Shibuya Station.
A random person and their dog? Wow. You're so heroic. Is that Sora? I believe so. Sorry, help me out. What was the Disney movie with all of the Spanish music? Or the Mexican music, pardon me? I mean, Spanish, yes. Coco, right. God, that made me cry. Yeah.
This is a lot of new information. I bet I'll find a clue to saving Sora now.
I mean, it is kind of nice that they are updating it with more modern movies, right? Was it Colombia? I thought a big part of it was around the Day of the Dead. But then again, I'm not. I mean, look, I'm like the whitest dude from Canada. Don't let me like Latin-splain you, you know.
Always end up.
But Sora isn't.
It was Colombian. Okay. Gorsh. Yep.
What? Sora, is something wrong?
What can you see?
Sora. Oh, Coco and Encanto are two movies, right? Thank you.
We got problem with that.
Whoa! Here's a surprise. You're looking pretty good for an old coot.
Delicia! Sigurd!
Interesting. Riku, help me out. Who's Riku from, Billy? Because that, I thought that was from Final Fantasy. Oh, God. Yeah, I mean, this game has all of the IPs, Inkslayer. That's kind of its thing, you know? Final Fantasy X. Oops, that's not what I wanted there. That city looked like the Gungan capital, Otogunga, or outside. I thought the city in the background was the basically the underworld. Can I watch this 30-second bit? All right, I'm going to trust you, SRabb. Oh, wasn't Serge safe? SRabb, brother. One sec. Well, it's time to shoot SRabb. Thank you. Thank you. SRabb is now in brownie point debt. Brownie point debt. Oh, I actually just closed it. I clicked on close so aggressively it's gone now. It's gone forever. So I don't know a ton about a lot of these games. A lot of these are either just coming out or just came out or something like that. So let's learn together, shall we? Tavern talk. I think we're getting pretty close here. I guess let's start with the old one and then move a little bit closer, shall we? This does not feel like the first one. This feels like an updated trailer. Boogeyman stole my socks. James the Dabbler. Get good. Let's try and see a couple more here. Unfortunately, this does look like a smaller company, so the trailers might be a little bit on the shorter side. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay. SRabb just hit the swear jar with a $50 apology dono. I thank you, friend. That's very generous. Thank you. Thank you. I'm sorry I put you in a position. Yeah. Okay, so yeah. Legitimately forgot. Yeah. All right. That's very sweet of you, friend. Thank you. Thank you, buddy. Expensive brownie point. Yeah. You're great. What kind of games do I like? I'm a new transfer, so we're gonna do a game suggestion later on. But the Serge Venn diagram is very interesting. The Serge Venn diagram kind of starts over here. For a long time, I was a survival game boy. So Minecraft was the big one. I also really like I really like roguelikes. And then I also really like city builders. What other genres? Oh, how did Gunnar just post a GIF in a Twitch chat? 3 days ago, SRabb, Twitch announced a new feature that tier 2 subs and higher can just post GIFs in any chat that they're subbed in. So these are the 3 main big ones. And then one other thing that I try and do with all of the games that I stream on this channel, one big happy circle. The big thing that I do here is I try and keep it all family friendly. So there you go. What does Serge like? These things. And games that exist right here. There are not many. I actually don't think a roguelike survival city builder would be very good. maybe a Venn diagram wasn't actually. Ah, crap. Factory games. You're right. Shoot. Yes. Dang it. Okay. This whole thing is falling apart. Maybe a Venn diagram doesn't really go anywhere there. Throwing shade at Against the Storm. Okay, so there's one game that is the intersection of all that. Great. All right. Factory's kind of in the middle ground between city builder and survival. I mean, you're not wrong. Yeah. I also like factory games. So yeah, there you go. There's the introduction to Serge as a gamer. Another interesting way to look at all of this would be what are all the games that I've streamed this year? I don't know how many of these are games you've seen. Just Keep Mining is kind of a factory game one shot. This is a roguelike. Shape Hero Factory was a roguelike factory game. Hytale was a survival game. StarRupture was a factory game. Planet Crafter was kind of a factory survival game. Oh, Just Keep Mining was not a survival game. That was, yeah. Basically, all games with a lot of depth. I like to say that I like games that you need spreadsheets or you can make pretty, but that doesn't necessarily explain the roguelikes. We'll get to audience suggestions in a little bit, SRabb. Just so I don't get flooded with too many things. But yeah, we'll get there. Anyways. So I think this is the same trailer we've already seen. Also incremental games. Yeah, but incremental games are basically just like factory games, right? Remember, every game is basically, what did we say? It was either Tetris, Pokemon, or Minecraft. And incremental games are just Pokemons. Okay, this is literally the same trailer we just watched. So anyways, the very cute woman-led narrative drink-making game where, you know, this seems very cute, very cozy. Next up, Moonlight Peaks. We have a 3-year-old teaser. Cheryl, check that out, and we'll check out the Nintendo launch trailer afterwards, see what changed in within 3 years. Spooky Undead Stardew. Fishing. With a completely normal cat? Yeah.
Hello, my little vampire. I'm so glad you're doing well in Moonlight Peaks. Your letters always brighten my nights. Does the old farm feel like home yet? You've always had a knack for making...
Right, I forgot how
enchanting.
much of a good fluff a lot of the animals had in this one.
Isn't it nice to have a little magical help to lighten the load? I love hearing about
vampire yoga. Good.
As well. They sound like great fun and a wonderful way to meet new people. Speaking of which, you'll have to introduce me to all your new friends when we visit. I think it'll be good for your dad to be back in Moonlight Peaks, too. It's far past time the families in town made peace with each other. Anyway, I can't wait to see you again.
A mermaid into a meow meow? Good lord.
In more ways.
Not sure I vibe with the character models. They're very, what do you call this, chibi?
Peaks. Love, Mom. Available now.
I'm sure that art style is for somebody. They're very 2018 mobile game, a little bit. It does have a purring cat. It does have a purring cat. That is true. That is absolutely true. All right, this game looks really cute. Moss, the Forgotten Relic. I don't know if you're a fan of like adventure puzzle games. Dracula as an embarrassing dad is good though, for real.
Brave little heart, we have weathered wind and rain.
Are all the previous title of VR games? I have no idea.
We were meant to find our way.
Oh no. What's up, Lobster? The Butterbean? Thank you, friend.
Bravest hearts, come what may, with courage bound into the fray. Darkness.
I mean, if you're saying that this was a VR game, I cannot imagine playing a game like this in VR.
Forevermore, lead me home. Forevermore.
Cute. This is not a metric year or a baker's year. What do we call it? That's called a butterbean, Lobster. Appreciate you. Yeah, this game just came out. Hold on. I think it was VR only when it came out, which makes no sense for this type of graphics. Yeah. I mean, maybe if you want like a bit of a different perspective to like look around something like this, but I can't imagine playing a game like this in VR. It seems very cute. I know there's people in this community who love this kind of genre. Check out the official announcement trailer. See if there's more information.
We remember you, dear reader.
Butterbean was the name of a heavyweight boxer. Okay.
Even
I remember
if you
that
do
actually.
not remember us. Our fate rests with Quill. And the journey you take together could change the fate of both our worlds. While we began this tale long ago,
It's interesting to say if you don't control the mouse directly, because there's definitely like boss combat.
it is yours to finish.
I guess that could just be cinematic. You just watch. But it looks like an action platformer sort of thing, right? Maybe closer to like a Tunic than a Hollow Knight. This seems very cute. 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 All right. Apparently, a lot of the games that are coming out right now are about bartenders. A lot of games where quirky different characters stop by and you have to hook them up with something, because this one's called High Times. Wait, the High Times I thought we were watching, I thought it was an animal game. This looks different than what I thought. Okay, maybe I don't want this one. I don't know. It's a whole new genre shopkeeper game right now. For real, for real. Also, thank you so much for the Prime. Hello, Serge. Happy to catch a stream again. Yay! I quite enjoyed our game in 3 rounds of the Saturday Unknown event at MagicCon Amsterdam. Oh, heck yeah! What's up? Thank you very much, friend. Okay, the mood of this game changes a little bit if it's people. This is another, like, you're serving people something, but it's mood altering. Whatever, let's just see what happens.
Do you still find yourself looking back at the past?
I only relied on Graham to solve all my problems. I didn't see.
Oh, they are animals. They're weird animal people.
Oh, with this, I feel ready to tackle any problem that comes my way.
Okay, I'm suddenly so confused.
Drop the act. It was horrifying, mortifying. I don't know if I could come back.
All right, so this time instead of drinks, we're doing donuts. Oh my God.
I've decided I can trust you with something very personal, but this is harder than I thought.
Blueberry for sincerity?
Now I feel like I can tell you absolutely anything, no matter how embarrassing or strange it is.
If you had a second chance, would you do things differently?
I suppose it all started here, with that very first donut you gave me.
But man, I really owe you big time.
Hey, let's get the high times rolling. Life is too short to go round and round in circles. Hey, let's get the high times rolling. Life is too short. Let me go, let me grow, let me grow, let me go on right. Let me go.
Mamma Mia shirt. Oh my God.
It's the high times. It's the high times. It's the high times.
It has its own theme song. I mean, this seems very cute, but also very like teen focused, eh? Holistic therapy donuts. Yeah. Turns out the conversations were the real thing you needed, but you needed a catalyst for it. So anyways, do you want to heal your friends through the power of friendship and donuts? You can check out High Times. I'm experiencing a little bit of secondhand embarrassment. I'm gonna be real with you. You know, just like, here we are. Here we are. All right. Now, this is an interesting one. Apparently, the announcement trailer is 4 years old and it's coming out soon. It's supposed to be coming out quite soon. I think these games are better when they really focus on narrative and character writing, and this whole trend started with devs misunderstanding why Coffee Talk and that sci-fi bartender game are popular. Valid? I don't know. People really like dating games too, though. Right? Like, sometimes people just want to serve coffee to somebody they think is cute. Need to pick up Waxhead, which is Coffee Talk, but at a record store. Yeah. That one is sort of a dating game. Yeah. I mean, I think it also just feels like it has a pretty low barrier for entry outside of needing a good writer. Right? This is the 4-year-old version of the trailer. Oh, interesting. What's up, Triple? I would not ride in the back of a truck with a cow. Seems like an excellent way to get crushed by a cow. Like... Cute. Wow, the level of things you can do in this is actually kind of unreal. Chickens. Holy moly, that's so many animals. God, it just keeps going. Dog. This game has... This is very ambitious. What? I mean, there's definitely some sim vibe for this. What? Sorry. What? Yes. And now you're driving like a Lamborghini? I didn't realize farming was so lucrative. What? It's also very interesting that on the one hand, this is like a farming. What is happening? No way. Sorry. You start off as this cozy ranching game, and then, sorry, just the tactical dude, he's wearing like camo when he's hunting with a rifle in the back of like a military boat, like the camo scoped rifle. Who is this game for? Why are you fighting a dragon? Right? Like, you look like a character from, what's that zombie survival game called? Do I have it installed? Project Zomboid, right? Like, hold on. Like, they literally look like they're from Project Zomboid right there. Yeah, how much room do you have in your inventory, right? Yeah, gems, dragon scales, turnip seeds, romantic gifts. So that is wild. That is a wild trailer. And now, 6 months ago, we have this trailer. They have a demo out. Yeah, can I romance the dragon? I'm sorry, were you carrying that bun bun? Sorry. I need to go back a second. Was one of those cows like a two-headed Brahmin from Fallout? Okay, I think that's just them graphically overlapping each other. But I was like, hold on. I just saw that for a second. Okay, we can keep going. Sorry, chopping trees with a gun. What? So they're still using these. What? Sorry, what? Brooke. Hi, Brooke. Thank you for the 77. So that was 6 months ago, and now I'm seeing a little bit of dialogue from people being like, "What's happening here?" Is there a Steam description for this game? Very interesting. I am so curious. The Ranchers, $30. Mixed reviews. It came out 3 weeks ago into early access. I think this is the trailer we just saw. This is literally the trailer we just saw. Farming life, life sim, agriculture, animals. Open world country life sim for one. It's multiplayer for 1 to 4 players. Raise animals, grow crops, craft helpful tools, and build your dream house. Explore the open world and earn the villagers' respect and esteem. I have never met an actual human being who would write that sentence. That is either a translation or something, you know? 3D Stardew with infinite scope creep? I guess so. Yandolf, what's up? Thank you for the 83. Time to update my wish list, I guess. Yeah. Hey, who out there looking to earn the villagers' respect and esteem? This feels like somebody who saw Stardew and said we can do that, but better. It feels like somebody who played a lot of Stardew growing up, who was like, oh, I want to put everything in Stardew that I feel like Stardew was missing, and then is just sitting there being like, developing games is so much work. Trophy games publishing apps. Wild. This is so ambitious. This is so much game. Oh, good morning, Lirazel. So much game. What do you do? What do you do with that much game? All right. Welcome to a complete tonal shift. We've been going from a lot of indie games to, I think this is a big game. Or at least I haven't seen a lot of people playing this. This is like an extraction game, which is kind of wild. I really hope this trailer is Surge safe. I actually have no idea. That's a one-person project as well. That's unreal. That's wild. So let's check out Mistfall Hunter. I've been seeing a lot of people like checking this out and streaming this, and I have no idea what it actually is. Apparently it's an extraction game. I hope it's Surge safe. Or else I'm gonna owe myself a swear jar. I don't know, we'll see. Caca! Anybody in chat check this game out? This isn't the extraction game I thought you were going to say. There's another extraction one that's like Dark Souls vein that confuses me. Crimson something. Interesting. I don't know. So this is the cinematic trailer, for what it's worth, right? Not a gameplay trailer. Caca! And this implies PvP, presumably? Smoke bomb. Nobody makes it out. Dark Fantasy Extraction ARPG. Dark Fantasy Extraction ARPG. Very Celtic inspired bosses designs. Interesting. That is a string of words. I mean, I like all those words.
As the strings of fate tremble, guild hunters awaken once more. Gilden mist gathers, guild blood pulses, calling forth the fearless.
Oh, interesting. The third-person perspective is not what I expected. We're going really heavy on the word guild. Big.
In the hunt for hallowed riches, the greatest threat may not be monsters.
Yeah, PvEVP, apparently.
The law is simple, yet merciless.
It's interesting. This seems like maybe a more ARPG version of like Dark and Darker, which was another, like, you could basically think of it as D&D Tarkov. Stealth Archer didn't attack from stealth. I mean, didn't they? They didn't see the arrow coming. What does stealth mean, truly? It's so wild if you're like, okay, what if we had an extraction game that also had boss fights? I mean, I guess Tarkov has boss fights, never mind. Huh.
Will you return triumphant, or become another offering?
Very interesting. All right, give me a second, friends. I need to take a quick pee break. Be right back. Hello. That was really interesting. I don't this is funny. I don't know if I'd ever play it, but I love that a game like that is being made. The extraction genre has always been an odd one. I feel like the audience that enjoys them is very self-selecting because not a lot of people are cool with the concept of losing absolutely everything they have on them, you know what I mean? Huh. I have been playing a little bit of Marathon. Mind you, not nearly as much as I thought I was going to be. Turns out time is short. When was the last time I even played? Last played August 1st. Okay. Maybe I haven't played as much Marathon as I thought I had. I just the biggest issue I find with the extraction genre is it's a big time commitment. You have to learn and internalize so many systems. And honestly, like my tolerance for PvP games like this is not huge. Much more down for single player ones. Like maybe I should get, I don't know. Anyways, I'm rambling. I can't believe it's been 3 weeks since I last played. That's very funny. All right, let's go back to cute stuff. Tukoni Forest Keepers. All right, we have the official release date trailer. And we have an old one. Announcement trailer 2 years ago on Wholesome Games. Let's check it out. Duckov, right? Duckov. Duckov. That's what I'm talking about. That game was so cute. Cute is the wrong word. Sorry, I got my trailers confused. Interesting. That was the announcement trailer 2 years ago. And now, 3 weeks ago, the official trailer. Look at him go. Yep. Inventory management. Compared to the original most recent trailers, well, the idea as well is different trailers present different information. So it's not even necessarily about what's changed, it's to try and get a fuller picture of what a game wants to be. This is Ukrainian. Oh, interesting. There's also a Tukoni prologue game that's free on Steam. Cute. Oh no, why are they sad? Is Tukoni so talented they can even bake? Wow. Very interesting. This game came out 4 days ago. cute. Very cute. "21 hours ago, a launch trailer." Hello? This game is adorable, y'all. I love this art style. Who are you? Look at all these weird little guys. Big fan of games with weird little guys. Zenily, what's up, friend? Thank you for the full stack. Thank you for the prime. How was Cairn? Cairn just came out this year as well, right? Just 100% windmill slam that into your library. Nice. You can feel your stress reducing. Let's go. Let's go. It's us. We're the weird little guys. Yeah. I heard very good things about Cairn. Cairn came out this year. This is a 2026 release, I believe. It's a game about strong language use of drugs. Oh, well, that means it's probably not Serge safe, is it? Well, that's tragic. Karen, very good. That's valid. Let's move on to the Witch's Bakery instead. Let's keep the cute games going. Strong language is correct. Okay. The announcement trailer to the release date trailer are only 9 months apart. Interesting. All right. This game is going to be laser targeted to a couple of people, I know. Is this gibberish or what language are these? Oh, oui baguette. Sorry. Can we just take a second to appreciate that it was called oui baguette? Okay. Help me out with the language. Is it just Sims babble? It's actual French? I like that I'm putting my ear next to my microphone, like that's gonna help me hear. Serge alienating his Quebecois viewers. The one? You mean milk? Oh, Gizmo, are you Quebecois as well? I didn't know that. Bonjour. It's in Paris? To be fair, that's one of the closest, like, Parisian city lines I've seen. All right. I'll be the judge of whether or not this is French. Chat. Okay, that is French. All right. That means hello. That means good day. Hi, TQ. This is your most looked forward to game. Color me surprised. Wait, they're a streamer? Oh no. Oh no. You got an early review of the demo too? Oh. Was it good? Oh no. Interesting. I wasn't expecting this. They're a heart witch? Oh my god. And so this was supposed to be yesterday, and somebody in chat was saying that the game has been delayed and pushed to October. Is that correct? That it did not come out. It did not, in fact, come out yesterday. They want to make sure it's perfect. I mean, I respect that. What if there's an update on this trailer? Nope. Interesting. No notes on this. Huh. Maybe on Steam, The Witch's Bakery. I know how to spell. I'm such a good speller. There you go, October 14th. Have we seen this one yet?
Voilà, ça devrait suffire. C'est prêt?
Lune, je rêve ou tu
This is a new one.
tu devrais déjà être à la gare?
Oui, j'y vais. J'y suis en un coup de balai.
Is this the one we just watched? Is this one I couldn't tell if it was French or not? This is new. Yeah. Oh, this is so cute.
Et oui, ça y est. Où ça tu pars? Où ça? Tu reviens? Et mes croissants alors? T'inquiète pas, je reviendrai. Pourquoi tu pars? Tu vas où? Je vais ouvrir une boulangerie à Paris.
Boulangerie au Paris.
Chut à la voile, c'est notre train. Je dois y aller. À bientôt tout le monde. Ainsi passe le temps. Dans notre monde, la magie existe. Certaines personnes peuvent la voir, d'autres non. Mais tout le monde peut la sentir, d'une façon ou d'une autre. Parfois, la magie se sent dans un mot d'encouragement.
Why does the French sound Japanese? Because it's you're looking at an anime and putting a filter on your brain.
La magie est partout. Pour les gens comme moi, elle est juste un tout petit peu plus présente.
What a cute trailer. You know this little croissant for the crescent moon on her hat? Yeah. I mean, the similar one would be, you know, Expedition 33 being called a JRPG, right? Like, oh, this game seems so cute. Oh, no. Is it sponsored by the French National Rail Company? Their logo is everywhere? Was it? Hold on. Let me check my app. Trying to remember what the French... So the French train app was called Bonjour, right? And let me see if I saw that in as many places as you did. Were you thinking about that one? Oh, SN. Maybe there's trying to be authentic. Oh, the Bonjour app I had was not that one. Interesting. Let me open the app and see if I saw that. Yeah, I had the Bonjour app and it was Ile-de-France was the other one. That's the state-owned rail operator. Interesting. The game is made by French devs. I would imagine so. Maybe they're just trying to go for realism. So, for example, this is a much more... Is it a much more accurate representation of what the Eiffel Tower looks like in Paris? Sorry, just have to bring up my photo from when I was in Paris and compare. Yeah. I mean, it's close-ish. Because when I was looking at the other one here, I noticed that the Paris sightline was a little bit weird. Like this, right? This was a little bit strange to me. Because I'm like, that doesn't... It feels Parisian with the roofs and the architecture and the Eiffel Tower, but not necessarily the layout, you know? I'm going to do that thing where you hold up your phone. I took like a very nice photo of the Eiffel Tower. But the big thing to look at is how it symmetrically lines up, please. Right, with the garden and the building behind it, right there. You could see that straightway. That was the part that I was looking for. Whereas here, you're like, it's not just in the middle of the city. You can't see anything. It's not just in the middle of the city. It's not all plopped down. Right? There's that bitty. Anyways, I digress. The moon doesn't do that either. Anyhoomst. So cute. So cute. Big, mega cute. All right. Anyways, where were we? Luz Lagoon, A. I think this is this another kitchen game? No, what is this one? I can't remember. Let's take a look at this trailer a year ago. 2024, more than a year ago. And then we'll go and see what's changed. Get a fuller picture of the game, you know? This is such a PlayStation game. Holy moly. Pardon me. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Five months ago.
Hey, you there, kid?
What are the flying controls going to be like without a controller? I mean, I've played flying games before without like mouse and keyboard. Right? No Man's Sky. There's some good flyers.
After things while I'm gone. You remember Hefty? He can't wait to see you again. He always has a plan, and he knows these islands like the back of his hand.
Is that a walrus? What am I looking at?
The archipelago is a splendid little place. Bit of paradise, bit of trouble, and a whole lot of mystery. Ha! Just the way we like it, eh? Fix up my old seaplane. She's a little rough round the edges, sure. She's got spirit. Bit like you, really.
Giving you Jack and Dexter and Tailspin vibes. I have not played a lot of PlayStation games.
The islanders are jolly good folk.
But
It's going to hit them hard.
If you were to say what does a quintessential PlayStation game look like, I would point to something like this.
Still, best to keep your wits about you. Not
Tailspin energy is big, but in a positive way. Okay, nice.
I can't say when I'll be back, but I know you'll do me proud. Fly through, stay sharp, and don't forget to enjoy that view.
Find you a bit of Slime Rancher. It's another one I never played. Slime Rancher feels like it was pretty like me-coded. I never checked that one out. All right, and now we have a trailer that's not even a month old. Tailspin was a Disney series based on the Jungle Book. Oh, it's not. It has nothing to do with airplanes? Interesting. No, I had no idea what Tailspin was. I was just kind of nodding along. I was like big nodders energy.
I'm thrilled to welcome you to Luz Lagoon, our cozy exploration and crafting adventure.
They lived in a city and flew planes.
Community of the Limbo Archipelago. Equipped with your swirler tool and your trusty seaplane, you embark on a heartfelt journey to bring the island communities together after a dreadful storm. And of course, to unravel the mystery of your Uncle Lou's mysterious disappearance. Before you start your adventure, create a character that feels
Chip and Dale's Rescue Rangers. I recognize that name. Okay.
Island explorer or
How angry will Joe be if we watch the intro to Tailspin? I mean,
colors,
SRabb already
that match your vibe.
anchored and then apologized for this YouTube thought. So you know, maybe it's all a scratch anyways.
Anything. From scattered scrap and tropical plants.
All right, give me a sec. No.
Everything you collect will be used to repair buildings, craft items, and help the local communities thrive again. As your adventure continues, you'll unlock upgrades and new gadgets that open up even more possibilities.
God, I do love Porco Rosso though.
Across islands, build helpful structures, and of course, relax with a bit of fishing. When you're ready to explore further, jump into your seaplane and see what's waiting beyond the lagoon. Flying feels smooth and intuitive, so you'll be island hopping in no time. Once you've found your wings, you can take on wing challenges and other fun trials that will unlock new parts and spray paints, so you can create a plane that's as fun to
fishing.
look at as it is to fly.
I've been a little less weak to fishing in my games lately. I kind of feel like they put fishing in too many games.
And in Luz Lagoon, you have
To the point where it like kind of lost its appeal.
Whether it's a chill little shack,
It used to be
or a
charming.
sprawling beachfront hangout,
And now it feels
build your home and let your
overforced.
creativity run wild. Choose from a range of structural building blocks, furniture, and decorative touches to design a space that feels completely yours.
What have you done to Serge? Too much fishing? Look!
Each island has its own spirited
I'm not wrong.
Meet the Chinese in Tanglebloom, the archipelago.
What's up, SRabb? Kind of want to get this gift thing. Thank you for the 28 months.
Move in rhythm with the tides. Or stop by Balderia, home to the hardworking and slightly grumpy goblins who mine sugar crystals deep within the island.
Did the real Serge even come back from his fishing trip?
Every location introduces memorable characters, unique challenges.
Ooh, SRabb. Good lord, you went for it. Tier 2, 6 months? Holy moly, SRabb.
Or just kicking
All right.
back and enjoying life in paradise.
I hope you only use your gift powers for evil.
Creativity and
It's very generous. Thank you, friend.
So, are you ready for takeoff?
What's your first gift going to be? It's going to say a lot about you. I'm waiting. I'm curious. You're not sure how it works. I actually have no idea. What is this gift thing? Twitch put in a new update about 3 days ago that if you're a tier 2 subscriber or higher, you can put gifts into chat. I have no idea how. You click on emotes and you now get a gift menu. You hate that. I'm going to be honest. I mean, people could put it in there anyways, right? Like, Desert Bus Chat is a great example of GIFs as well, right? There we go. Garfield. Interesting. It doesn't show up on mobile things, I believe. I think it's only on PC. And as you can see, like if I go here, it just shows GIF, right? But like, I don't know. GIFs have been a big part. I think, oh, you still see Garfield on mobile. Interesting. Maybe it was people said they were like looking through a TV app or like a PlayStation app or something like that. That wasn't showing them that one. I don't know. Of all the Twitch features that have been added, this is the one that I'm the most like, yeah, whatever. Just because at least the way that I've interacted with Twitch, GIFs have been a big part of it for a very long time. I think, is it BTTV that automatically expanded GIFs as well? And then Paul's handy Twitch expander dingy, whatever, like Loading Ready Run Chat has had Loading Ready Run and Desert Bus Chat has had GIFs as a big part of it for years now. So we're all chaff. Yeah, it's sourced by Giphy. If you want to just block that, yeah, that's valid. Tired fat cat GIF. Well, you see, the word Garfield is trademarked, so you have to. It feels like a bad translation, right? Yeah, and then as always, like if it's used for abuse, that's just what your moderators. It's just another moderation issue. I don't know. Again. This one is fine. The one I didn't love was when Twitch gave people the ability to like make emotes rain over your stream. That one, I was like, no bueno. All right. Can you post that link again? Arclight. Oh my God. I'm so sorry. Inkslayer. I knew you were. Nope. I didn't say the wrong name. Of course not. Now, last time I clicked on a link in chat, there were big swears. You're back to being Arclight again. Dang it. All right. What is this? This is Tailspin. This is like opening up memories from my past. I cannot remember if I ever actually watched an episode of this show. Hey, good morning, Atarka. Huh. That awakens some memories. Yeah. Huh. I guess you're right. Lose Lagoon did have some good Tailspin vibes to it, didn't it? All right. For most surprising game of 2026. Hey, remember when the Pokemon Company made this game? I never connected the characters to Jungle Book. I had no idea there's a Jungle Book connection either. I've never actually seen the trailer for this game. Oh, there's an apology post about the quality of this game. Was this game not good? I had no idea. I just heard that they made like kind of a Sekiro looking thing. Did people not vibe with this? Because this actually kind of looks sick.
西暦4026年人類は滅亡を待つのみ
Apparently they said, I honestly feel that there are areas of this game that require sincere attention. I'm sorry that parts of the game haven't provided a sufficiently enjoyable experience. Interesting. Is the actual Pokemon Co. not Game Freak? I thought Pokemon was actually 3 different companies all wearing a giant trench coat, but Game Freak is one of the big ones. Because isn't Pokemon co-owned by it's like a partnership between like Pocket Monsters, Game Freak, and Nintendo or something like that? I don't know. The game seemed fine when I saw somebody play it. Main issue is the story is boring. Interesting. Yeah, honestly, thrilled to see Game Freak kind of branching out. Yeah, I mean, I guess the fact that I saw people play it for like 2 weeks and then stop rather quickly might be telling. Game Freak is the development arm of Pokemon. Nice, okay. Thank you, SRabb. The story being boring makes it a perfect Souls-like. Yeah, I saw reviews for this game that put it in the 6 to 7, which is very funny because, like, man, video gamers are so funny because if you call a game a 6 or a 7, people will lose their mind. Like a 6 or a 7 apparently is garbage tier for babies. And if it's not like an 8 to 10, right? Like the actual review system for games is so funny. Oh no, Gunner. I guess I did utter the word 6, 7. Okay. Gifts have gone too far. In this game, you die if you stare at the moon too much? Does the moon corrupt? All right, I need other people to type in chat to get rid of the 6, 7 gift, please. I beg of you. It's the Uber effect. Yeah. It's the like Yelp as well, I guess, right? If things aren't 5-star rating, then like, oh my God, this is a 4.7. Clearly garbage. What is this person, a killer? I can't get in the car with this sociopath. They have a 4.8 rating. I mean, this game looks cool. And yeah, to echo what other people said as well, I'm excited to see a company like Game Freak branch out. So, you know. Pardon me. Your screen starts to shake and then you fall over dead. That's so funny. We're flooded with good games. I mean, I think being flooded with good games and the way that reviews are written are 2 separate issues, though, you know? The moon thing's pretty cool. It's like when you get killed by monsters you can't comprehend in Bloodborne. Neat. Yeah. All right. Duskfade. Keep moving. Guess could say Duskfade. Oh, yeah. Hey, so I'm pretty sure this is that Kingdom Hearts trailer that everybody's excited about. So let's start here and then we'll go to the new one that just came out afterwards. So I'm pretty sure this is Sora and what he's holding is the Keyblade.
Going back sounds tempting, doesn't it? But if we're always looking back, we'll miss everything the present has for us.
God, is this... Hold on. What was the... There's that PlayStation game that won Game of the Year in 2025, Astro Boy? Remember how Astro Boy was kind of like a love letter to all the PlayStation games? I wonder if this is the PlayStation equivalent of Kingdom Hearts, right? Like... If Kingdom Hearts is Disney, is this just the PlayStation equivalent? I do not know. Oh, Astrobot, pardon me. Yeah. Anyways, imagine if everything I said was correct. But, you know. Fascinating. They got a little cacao buddy. That game is totally its own thing. It's just a Keyblade hilt. Yeah, but my joke. Dang, Kit's just destroying me in that quote there. Quote taken out of context? No. No. Say it ain't so. We should take care of all the killer robots.
Nice.
Interesting. The sword worked like some kind of key. Interesting. What's up, Buttons? Oh no, my choke has legs. Gorsh. You left your potion behind. Backseating the trailer. Hey, just in before chat, all right? That's all that happened there. Change of plans. Well, they basically just spoiled this entire zone for us. We're taking suggestions. We haven't started taking any suggestions yet. We're not at the audience participation point yet. Still just making my way through my yapping backlist.
Let's do this. Take this.
This is interesting. It's not even a this isn't even a trailer. This is just like 4 minutes of uninterrupted gameplay. I mean, scripted gameplay, but still, right?
Way too close.
Don't see yourself playing this. This feels like the perfect game to add to a catalog of like a Game Pass equivalent, right? Like this will do perfectly as like a value add. But as a person who's not much for like very console coded platform games, this is not a Serge game, but that's okay. It doesn't have to be. Beautiful thing about trailer day is the games don't have to be for me, provided that, you know, the trailers are still Serge safe. Can't believe this Serge guy always gets to go first with his trailers. I know. What a hoser. Oh. No! Oh my god, are they going to give us that mobile game energy of like watching a person play a game poorly and so you want to download the game so that you can do better?
Another one.
Health bar is very Kingdom Hearts.
Come and get me.
Doing them books dirty. Well, it's not their fault they put magical crystals inside of the books. It might be their fault. I don't know what we're supposed to do with these crystals, but I'm proud of them for collecting 2,100 of them. That's where you hide your magical crystals inside. I mean, of course, you put them inside your books where you can hold them, you press them flat so they don't go bad, right? Like a really pretty flower you found in the field. The rainbow ingot. You hide your crystals in your Lego sets? Quick, everybody. Go smash her Lego sets. It's where she hides her crystals. Another potion. No press square. You hide your crystals inside your antique vases. Nothing bad would happen to them. It's true. See, they could have left the level, but they're like, no. I must go farm additional crystals. At the end of the day, it's like I always say, every game is actually just StarCraft, right? Is this Kingdom Hearts? Thank you, Fuji. That's what I said. People are like, nah, this isn't Kingdom Hearts. And then the more we watch, we're like, dog, this is just Kingdom Hearts. Oh, no. What up, Jordan? Right? Right? And if there's one guy I know who knows Kingdom Hearts, it's Jordan. Every time I see him, he's like, dang, man, I'm attacking the darkness. Every day. You missed some. Whoa. Can't believe they're not going back and getting those crystals they missed. I could do so much better if I bought and played this game. They're tilting you out because they're not getting the crystals? Wait. I feel like we're right back where we started. Duskfade. A game came out a week ago. All right, give me 1 second, friends. I need water. The trailer is rage bait. No, I believe it was actually Duskfade, but close, you know? I dare you need water with all this talking. Oh no, I started clearing my throat again, which is bad. All right, one more trailer. City Tales, Medieval Era. Oh, I've watched this one before, but is there something new? Whatever, let's watch the one I've watched before and then check out another one after.
Good morning, my liege. Are you prepared for a new day of building our great city? With your guidance, this verdant land has become our new home.
What up, Zed? Cow Circle, you're sold? Good. Organic zoning tools.
Ground yields even greater rewards for our citizens and their trades.
Oh, interesting. Sorry, hold on. So, quest complete. Oh, and then you draft the new unlocks. So there's no, I mean, this is a massive, like, brain trying to make connections with very little information. But instead of a tech tree, that's kind of cool. What about the grid? There have been some really cool games that are coming out that are using organic stuff. There's Manor Lords did a really good job with irregular parcels is a way to describe that. And then there was also, goodness, what was that other game that we played a lot of that was kind of fun? I have too many games, chat. I've been kind of vibing with these organic ones more. Was it Fabledom? Not Fabledom. Foundation. Foundation was another game that did a really cool job with like different shape stuff.
As we expand, we will need to stay alert to the people's needs and make wise decisions.
Theater.
And you are not alone. For your most skilled companions are eager to assist you.
A pleasure as always.
Always happy to help out.
Make wise decisions. Look. It's ambitious, all right?
Their fate shall intertwine with your...
What if we just said, just make decisions, period?
Together, we can make our prosperous city beautiful like no other.
You know what I just realized the graphics kind of remind me of is like old school RuneScape. Right?
Our great city tales yet to be told.
You get choice anxious? That's valid. All right. So that was an older one. Oh, there's a new one. Let's go back to here. Sorry. So that was a year-old trailer. Now we have one. There's a launch trailer from 6 months ago.
In this verdant land of life and abundance, great cities are built and tales are told. A brave leader dreamed of settling a grand kingdom, and from the smallest roots to the largest innovations, it grew into a home that people came far and wide to join.
What's up, Lamina?
They made this city their own, with unique decorations.
RuneScape 3 more so than old school, but the style is somewhat close? Yeah, or maybe more nostalgic of how you remember it? Sure.
Prosperity. All of this was possible with the help of many skilled companions, helping them to tell their
You're a sucker for any city builder. I have a discerning taste. I have certain requirements.
The pathways.
Cows? I mean, no. Oh, chat. One of my PC fans is starting to scream right now, and it's filling me with sadness.
This is the tale of your city, my liege. Where will you take take us next.
I thought I had fixed it, but now it's making a noise again, and this fills me with sadness. I wrote the song for you, chat. Like, I'm going to be honest, when I look at a game like this, it does just kind of remind me of Foundation a little bit. I'm really curious mechanically how different this game is from... I've already wishlisted it. Interesting. Very positive. Oh, came out in January of this year. Interesting. The screaming fan just wants my attention. That's the problem. Looks like you make little mini districts. I'm curious. Maybe these are desire paths, right? You like paint a little thingy and then it kind of fills in by itself. I'm not sure. Screaming fans in your office, screaming fans in your chat. Yeah. All right. I'm going to do something new today that I haven't done before, which is I'm very specifically going to go back through some of the early access games I've really, really enjoyed so far this year and see if there's been updates or anything like that, right? Like in this era of a lot of early access games, I feel like there's constant updates, but there's always constantly new games too, and a lot of games fall through the cracks. So let's take a look. StarRupture. Leaving early access in 2027. When did I last play StarRupture? I last played in January. Okay. So since January, I guess maybe I look at the library thingy. Oh, wow. All right. Regular updates. Sorry, is that every week? There's a big one. April 9th. StarRupture Update 1 is out. Okay. Those are all little patch updates. That makes more sense. So what did Update 1 give us? Oh my God. Sorry. Sure.
The core must be in some technical room.
This is a factory game, by the way. This is a factory game.
You can now explore new territory.
This is an interesting game because instead of conveyor belts, you had these like power lines that move stuff around. It was another one of these games of capitalism bad with, you know, the subtlety of a sledgehammer. This game had some interesting ideas about what you're automating towards that I thought was a little bit interesting. Was this the game where you launched rockets? No, that was Planet Crafter. When will we get a capitalism good game? You know what, Fuji? That's right. We're all fans of capitalism here, especially late stage capitalism. But just like, more so what I'm asking for is like, give me here's, God, I can't even English right now. Here's an example. Factorio is a game where you are a competent scientist person. You are a person with skills and some agency and a lot of stuff, and you land and your goal is to save yourself. And that's fascinating, right? A lot of these factory games are you're an indentured slave scientist, right? Like you have no agency. You are owned by a mega corporation, and you're like working off infinite debt. And sure, right? I get it. But like, that's a lot of sci-fi these days too. Yeah. Have I played Oxygen Included? I have. Yeah. Factorio is about saving the world from ignorance and to spread technology and order. Thank you, Milk. Also, Milk, we were talking about Quebec earlier and you weren't here. And I just don't know if I'm ever going to forgive you from that. Factorio is a fascinating mod where you have to bring life back to planets. I mean, that's kind of cool. So that's all. It's not like I'm saying, ooh, give me a game where we celebrate capitalism. It's just like so many of these games where where's another one? I think it was called Axion. Axion is a great example from this. All right, so Axion. Was it called Axion? No, Axiom. There we go. Okay, in my defense, I was close. They made it free? No. Was it Axiom? Give us a space we want to live in? Did they delist it? Did I mean Ixiom? Oh my God. Yes. Thank you. Ixiom is the game that we wanted. Yes. So Ixiom was a game. Here, I'll let you watch it, right?
The book of our life on Earth is over, and we stand now at its epilogue.
Welcome on board the Tycoon, property of Dolus Aerospace Engineering Corporation.
Space is a far less fanciful and forgiving environment than science fiction would have us believe.
As of yet, no human law has been officially established amongst the stars.
The graphics combined with StarCraft. This is a game about humanity trying to send a colony siege ship into space as like one of the final and only means for humanity to survive, right? And I thought that was really interesting. And so they put you in charge of this colony ship. And I was like, this is fascinating. Mechanically, this is really interesting. But all of the dialogue that I played, they're like, you absolute idiot, you absolute melon. Why did we like, they're condescending. They're constantly talking down at you. And there's also these like big notes about like how they own you. And I just never understood that tone in a game like this, right? Like, but even if it's Frostpunk vibes, like Frostpunk, I thought was fascinating because Frostpunk was the idea of putting you in a position of having to make impossible choices. Not in a game where they're like, look, you idiot, I guess we can't do any better, but for like the leader. It's not about the tone of the world. It's a tone about the narration. Does that make sense? I don't know. So anyways, that's, yeah. A mismatch between narrative and dialogue. A mismatch between, like, if the people in charge don't think you're the right person for the job, why do they give you the job? Right? I think maybe that's the weird part. Maybe this is also talking about like the role of middle managers in today's society, but even nepotism. Maybe like if you're the son of the boss, I guess, right? Yeah, I don't know. Anyways, StarRupture. They had a new update. They had a new resources. They made the map bigger. That's all kind of interesting. The major friction point I had was even just laying down foundation was really frustrating. That looks like a dinosaur. It's not as if there was an accident like the first 15 people in the chain of command died and now you're in charge. Sure, but if they're all dead, then who's yelling at me, right? Because yeah, in Ixion, there still was like this governing body that was like, you'll have to do. And it's like, if that's the case, why don't you run this? But yeah, anyways, when I was playing StarRupture, the foundation placement was so buggy, I actually tilted out and stopped playing the game, right? And that did not spark joy. There's a lot of these weird little like early access quirks and bugs that I didn't love. And this game had a lot of promise. Ooh, look, a new friend. Oh my God, look at all these weird little guys. I mean, this is a weird question, chat. So the premise of StarRupture is you live in a world where once every 24 hours, a star literally explodes. The star explodes and bathes the entire planet in fire. And then this is a planet constantly going through, hence the name StarRupture, going through a cycle of life and death. How do these creatures live through that? Progression rollback, that's fine. I'd want to start again. I would just simply give up. Yeah. They're hardy little guys? I guess so. I mean, maybe they have a lore that talks about that. That's kind of cool. Yeah, I wonder what a good time to come back with this would be. Maybe when they hit like big update 2, it'd be kind of cool to check out again. I had fun. Unfortunately, this game did have a couple of not Serge friendly moments. There's some audio logs that have some big profanity in it because, of course, everybody on this planet is a prisoner sent to die, and you go and you find a bunch of pods of dead people all over the place because, again, late stage capitalism, right? If our sun exploded each day, I would simply survive, but I'm built different. That's fair. It's because you're French. I get it. You found the single player to be rough. I had a really good time. Again, I had a really good time with, I thought the combat was fine. I thought the factory building was neat. I thought the way that they had the goals set and the production, I thought all of that was really interesting. I literally had just problems with like early access bugs, but that's so valid, Mr. Bevers. Yeah. The profanity is actually surprisingly smart. Everyone has a censor chip so they can't swear. So the person that swears is actually doing it because it's the first time they actually can. Oh, that's funny. So very interesting. Very interesting. I'm going to keep my eyes on this one. Next up, Subnautica 2. So I last played Subnautica 2 May 17th, fairly recently. Right, they just had a big update blog video. Swimming forward. So we have the adaptive measures update. Oh, right. So I guess the other thing that was really frustrating was I kept trying to click on audio logs and getting interrupted. Oh man, I think that happened to me in Subnautica 2. If you're going to make a survival game and you want your player to engage with the world through audio logs, you should be in a safe place or the game should pause. Otherwise, what are you doing? Man, just constantly getting interrupted while they're trying to dump lore on you. Oh my God, I forgot about that. I did forget about that. Yeah, StarRupture was awful for that.
Everyone, I'm Anthony Gallegos, creative director on Subnautica 2, and I just wanted to give you a brief update of what's coming down the pipe. Starting with a brief clarification. Our early access 1.1 update called Adaptive Measures is coming out tomorrow. I'll tell you about that in just a second. The 1.2 update coming after that, some weeks after that, is going to be adding multiplayer.
Make the enemies not aggressive while the audio is playing, or pause it, or anything, right?
And then even later in the year is the big content drop, our EA2 drop, that's going to add the new region, new creatures.
I'd stream this again for the big content drop, sure.
Stuff. Huge content drop. Takes us a while to work on that, and we're really working hard on it, but we are a small team, and so we're doing that while also integrating all your feedback. So let's talk about 1.1. 1.1 focuses around a few major things. One is biomods. We're going to be adding a bunch of new biolabs to the earlier game, so you'll be able to find and swap out more biomod options as you play the game from the start. Additionally,
I wonder if that makes me want to go back and start again. I have no idea.
I don't want to spoil in case people haven't gotten that far. You'll be able to scan creatures and actually unlock more passive biomod slots, so that you will be able to take multiple passive biomods at the same time. Another major one that I think people are going to be happy with is creature work. We've done some work around creature flinches, so most of the creatures in the game now have good flinches, so if you smack them with the survival multi-tool, you'll get that reaction out of them before they flee, to really let you see and understand the impact you're having on them. Additionally, we've done some work on...
Wait for 1.3, but they didn't call 1.3 the big content drop.
That's all in an effort to make you feel like you're having the mitigation on creatures that we want you to feel, which has also been a major part of your feedback. We've also done more work around blight encounters. We're trying to make it that when you encounter the blight creatures around the angel combs, there's a better transition from when they go from a passive to aggressive, and so that you can really feel that and not be as surprised.
Yeah, I know. I think the biggest critique a lot of people had for this game was the combat. Because Subnautica 1, I feel like, had way less combat. Like, I don't actually remember encounters where you had to defeat enemies, like with the those blight things or those angel things, whatever they're called.
A little bit more gameplay and a lot more work on the visual cohesion.
And I think people wanted ways to, like, actually factually kill more things, which is not really what Subnautica is about.
Changing the UI
so,
and providing a playback
flinch. Flinch is a cool word for this.
Field notes, wander, not ander.
Rather than having them all autoplay whenever you find them in the world. Additionally, we've done some work around geo line and prioritization, which should make it that instead of a bunch of audio queuing up all the time like it was before, resulting in this really constant sort of soundscape, it should be somewhat reduced, because now we'll have lines that will stomp over other lines based on importance.
Are sure you are prepared to die? Usefully, 30 seconds.
We've also done some work on giving players a personal storage option, so this will be a new buildable that you can have in the base, and this will be not connected to the fabricators and processors by default. We've also done a bunch of other minor fixes and minor feature work that you'll be able to read about in the full patch notes. But again, this is just the first of all of our updates that we're going to be doing. So if you want to continue to make your voices heard, please communicate with us anywhere you can, whether that's our socials or in Nolt, if you want to make suggestions. We are reading that, we are looking at it all, and we like to read it, whether it's critical or positive. And last, I just want to say thank you to all of you who have purchased Subnautica 2 and are playing with it, have already finished your playthroughs and are waiting for the next content drop. It doesn't matter, we're just so happy to have you along for the open development journey, and we really can't say thank you enough. Have a good one.
Neat. So that's the 1.1. 1.2, the buddy system. Okay. This seems like more of a... Oh, sorry. When you're saying wait for the 1.3, the big content update. Yes. I mean, I guess if they just announced 1.2, you are... Yes, I understand what you're saying now. I don't think I'm going to come back and play this, because if this is a multiplayer update, that's not as interesting to me.
Hello, everyone. I'm Anthony Gallegos, creative director on Subnautica 2, and I'm here to talk to you today about the...
Man, the Zoom call blurred out background is so funny.
It's been in large part directly driven by a lot of the feedback that we've gotten from you as part of our open development process. And the first big feature that we're putting out with this is proximity voice chat.
Hey, there you are. Hello.
This is our first iteration of it, so we hope that we get your feedback on it and tell us how we can improve on it as we go. This is going to let you have an in-game voice chat option that you can do with your friends. You'll be able to talk locally with each other, and then as you get further away, you'll hear it switch to sort of a radio-sounding voice that'll progressively break up as you get further away.
Up until a certain point where you can almost not hear me at all. It's kind of cool.
I think it definitely adds to the tension of it, and I look forward to letting you guys try that out and tell us what you think. Alongside the proximity voice chat for multiplayer, we also have player emotes. This is going to let you access a small menu of emotes that let you roll through a bunch of different emotions, so you can, cheer on your friends, clap for them to tell them that you're happy with them, or maybe that you're a little annoyed with them. And you can also show that you're frustrated. The thing that I think is the most exciting about these is actually the ways that people will use them out of context, that I think will make them inventory sharing. So now you'll be able to walk up behind another player, access their inventory. The person whose inventory is being accessed will get a little notification, and this will allow you to quickly swap items between one another instead of having to drop inventory items out in the world and have them pick it up. We also have player revives. So if your friend gets downed, whether it's by a smaller shark, or maybe they run out of food and they die from that, or they run out of oxygen, there's going to be a timer that will elapse where you can swim out to them, share some oxygen with them, bring them back to life, and sort of saves the day. There's also going to be additional player characters that are being added. This is 2 characters. One is called Grace, the other one's called Jegna. And
if the player's in a base or a vehicle, they should have longer radio access. That's kind of fun.
Should help, with a little bit more of
that's actually really clever.
Players when you're a multiplayer. So you can still all look like the same character if you want. That's something we support, but we'd like to have more options for you. And we will continue to roll out new options as we go through early access. We'll also have the tracking tag. This is a short-range beacon that you can throw out in the environment. You can also put it inside an inventory, like a floating locker, a portable locker. That way, if you ever, leave it somewhere in a cave, you can find your way back to it without having to slowly search the environment. Also, if you die holding a tracking tag or have one in your inventory, it'll extend your black box signal far out. This will help you and your friends find your black box, so you can find the stuff that you left behind. Alongside this, we're going to also be putting in improved HUD icons. So this will make it so that all the icons will not be all at their full scale by default, but if they'll shrink, but when you mouse over them or move your view over them if you're playing on a controller, after a half second or so, they'll actually scale up and give you the full details of them. This is really nice because when you get really further away from a region and you might have 6 beacons, you turn and look at it.
Very noisy.
Really
that's clean. That's very clean.
Precisely pick the one that you wanted the information for without it feeling so busy on the HUD.
Yep. I ended up having to turn a lot of them off because it was too much.
Recipes, which means that the UI should feel a little less confusing. And we're also making improvements to the base builder tool. This should help it make it a lot more clear.
Oh my god.
Pin recipes, which means that the UI should feel a little less confusing.
Sorry, did you see that?
Base builder tool. This should help it make it a lot.
Yo! Sorry. Having to count and figure out distances from stuff like that, because it can be organic but still have sort of a grid thing behind it. Oh my god. Wow.
When you can and can't build something. And that's really just
massive.
A chunk of the larger features that we're adding in the 1.2 buddy system update.
I don't understand crafting games without a grid. It's such a pain. I know, right?
We're continuing work on the EA2 update that's going to add the new region with the new store.
And I always like that they're like, hey, because snap to grid can sometimes cause some really frustrating problems as well, because then all of a sudden every single thing you build has to conform to that idea. And I had some frustrations when I was playing Planet Crafter with some things being grid aligned and some things not being grid aligned, right? Like the footprint not fitting on it perfectly, especially if your grid has a visual repeating pattern and you can't line stuff up to it. You know what I mean? But there's got to be, I don't know.
This way,
I don't know, man.
We think we make the best games possible when you participate in the development alongside us. And I think that this update shows that we really want to listen and prioritize the
holy moly
we're asking for. So again, thank you so much. Please play the 1.2 update and let us know what you think. And we'll see you soon, Captains.
Very cool. Sorry, yes. Now that I understand that the buddy system is the 1.2, when they said there was a major content drop coming later, I assumed it didn't mean this. Right? I thought there was something else going on there. Oh, that's very, very interesting. All right, give me a quick second, friends. I'm going to take another quick bio break, and then when we come back, I'm going to dig through 4 more games, and then it's going to be an opportunity for y'all to put in some community suggestions. So take a look for that. All right, I'll be back. Hello, what's up, Monoceratosis? Thank you very much for the prime. Hope you're doing well. All right, let's check out Super Fantasy Kingdom. This was another game I really enjoyed. I believe this one is still only early access. I don't know. Was this game early access or not? Yes, yes it was. All right, I last played this game March. Okay, there's been one major update and one other patch since then. So for those of you who don't know, Super Fantasy Kingdom was a really interesting game about, it's kind of like a roguelike city builder. Here, let's check out the launch trailer and then I'll show you the other one. I thought this game was pretty cool. It was like an auto battler, roguelike city tower defense thingy. I should play more of this game.
How can this
be? Oh, right, it was also Hooded Horse.
You only live once, or not.
I can help you.
Did I also see The King is Watching got updates? I thought I went back at one point, but maybe there's other new ones. That was a good trailer.
This is impossible.
So the last time I went to The King is Watching, they had like the undead map. I hate dying while trying. I know. It's kind of the worst. All right. So, patch 16. God, what have I done? Get out of here. Oh, patch 15. Major patch. Spells, promotions, traits, and monster catching. The biggest update yet. Thoroughly tested and refined in the beta, over 50 patches. The update feels balanced now, and I'm eager to hear more broad feedback. The most impactful change is how upgrading units works. Instead of using certain fixed resources, upgrades are done in a promotion ceremony in the Tavern. Interesting. It's going to make the game less puzzly and gives you much more freedom in build crafting, improves the flow of the game. Interesting. In our tests, builds are much more varied and players do not always take and upgrade the same units anymore. It feels much more roguelite and makes the runs less rigid. Oh, that's huge, actually. I know this is a big adjustment for how you play the game, and I was skeptical of this change at first as well, but the more I play it, the more I like the new freedom. 18 new spells have been added. And there's an endless finale. I don't know if we ever made it to the final day. You get a super medal and can farm some shards when you win. Maybe I did. I can't remember. All right, these are weird little things. Right, this feels like a balance change more so than a content change. Maybe that's all you need. I don't know. This is patch 16. Wait, units can be upgraded for resources again. We're going backwards. We're now combining nightly promotions for coins could be the real solution. Okay, the intention of this change was to make the game less stale and allow for more freeform. But removing the resource-based upgrades also meant losing some control and a lot of the deeper resource-related decisions. It had less charm and it was also boring. That's so funny. Now we have both. Okay. That's really funny. New spells. Sure. That cracks me up. All right, let's get in The King is Watching in there. I am curious. Because I also really enjoyed that game. Is that one also still early access? Or did we buy that one? Or own that one? I don't even remember. Okay, so that one is out, and they're just adding more big changes to it. Fascinating. So the last time we played The King is Watching was December of last year. Major update. This was June. The Shifting Sands. Free update.
Your Highness, our scouts return with tidings from afar. A path has been found into the Shifting Sands. These perilous lands offer new challenges and allow your Highness to choose your own trials. Should you prove worthy, the desert may even reward your efforts instead of simply burying them beneath the sand. New royal looks, fresh dwarven units, and additional rewards await those brave enough to conquer the Shifting Sands.
Meow meow.
But beware, new enemies now stalk the dunes, and their bosses stand ready to test your reign. But this is just the beginning. Your other lands will all gain access to the option of free reign, but only after completing the necessary threat level. The royal mages have also improved endless mode, ensuring your kingdom's inevitable downfall remains entertaining for longer. Finally, for newly crowned monarchs, the royal advisors have refined the path to rulership, making the first steps of your reign smoother than ever before. Your later mistakes, however, remain entirely your own. Now, Your Highness, your kingdom awaits your gaze.
Was that boss just Shrek? I think that boss was just Shrek. Huh. The King is Watching was one of the biggest differences in vibes from the original trailer to the actual game. Interesting. Trying to remember what the original trailer was now.
1, 2, 1, 2. Is this enchanted profile picture working?
You're so precious. Battle means getting your hands dirty.
Look at all the resources they have at the bottom for this demo. It's very funny.
Fancy Tesla turrets. I'm the one actually throwing fists on the ground. You play however.
I do not remember this trailer at all. Yeah, apparently they added Shrek to it. All right, I'm not going to worry about that too much. All right, I'm going to check out MineMogul now. When did I last check out MineMogul? I played that in February. So since then, major update. Major update, Steel. Wait, was Steel? Sorry, they had a major update 2 days after I played it? Are you kidding me? Roughly doubling the amount of content in this game? I'm sorry, what? What's up, Brain Fist? Age of Steel is now. New map. Much bigger spaces compared to the original map. There's a lot of spaces to build freely without large pillars in the middle of the room. Casting in steel, heavy auto miners, a mining helmet and jack helmet, a threading lathe. You were going to say something? That's kind of funny. Any hits you've missed? Oh, there have been bangers all day, Brain Fist. Bangers all day. New splitters, buildable walls, and scaffolding. They also updated the original map, the classic cave. The old map remains a more challenging option. I like that they've made a larger, bigger, easier map. I love that. The newest update isn't as big, but they added elevators. I mean, yeah, something better than just vertical, whatever. Just like vertical, slightly angled conveyor belts is kind of dope. Oh, they did make the starting area larger. Cool. That's so funny. And then in June, major update, cased and coiled update and translations. Ooh, so we have the casing press. Scrap accumulates as casings are created. When the machine is full, it will eject a scrap cube, which can be sold directly or recycled. Stretches out rods and links them together to make a wire coil. Unlike the threading lathe, this machine is quite fast. That's funny. Yeah, that's what I thought. Elevators. Yeah, we've added 2 new elevators. These were pretty tricky to design because we wanted to keep everything in the game using real physics. Oh. The first is a screw conveyor. It uses Archimedes' screw to bring ore at a much steeper angle. Okay. Or a roller elevator. Oh, that's kind of cool. Originally designed for raising boxes, but you might find it works for other things too. That's cool. The unpackager. So you put things in boxes and then you unbox them. Man, we could become an unbox streamer. We added other stuff too, like the polisher sorter, roller merger, fence walls. That's exciting. All right, Nova Roma was a very cute little city builder game that I had checked out. That felt good. I played it in March, but felt pretty unfinished as well. So a lot of little updates. Putting things in boxes, shipping them across the map, and then unpackaging them really saves on active physics objects. Oh, interesting. And thus performance. That's kind of funny. Ever go back to Valheim? I played Valheim a little bit with the Ashes update, I think. And I'm of course aware of the fact that 1.0 is coming out soon. And I think it's going to depend on whether or not there's like a big Twitch campaign that launches with Valheim, of whether or not I'm going to get back to it. I found a lot of friction points of trying to play it mostly solo. Like I played on a server with Joe Kim and Deadpine, but we didn't really play that much together because our adult scheduling, so on and so forth. So maybe the other thing was like the viewership for long survival games doesn't seem to be what it used to be on this channel. Like it's good for the first one or two streams, but as soon as people start to drop off, which is normal, it's tough. And Valheim's a big game, like a big, long game. So I don't know if I necessarily just want to play like the first 3 zones again on stream. Have a good one, Gisap. You love the original Valheim streams? Thank you. I mean, they were a good time. Yeah. Do some tweaks for resource drop rates. I mean, the issue was food. I'm okay to grind for other stuff, but like, I felt like every single day I would have to spend like minimum 60 to 90 minutes just looping for food and like waiting for the berry bushes to respawn or something like that. I was just like, man, this is... The fact that you couldn't like collect berry bushes to bring back to your base, stuff like that, crops had to be grown in specific biomes. You're just like, man, this is just a chore. Anyways, Nova Roma. I'm curious what they've been up to. Try to address some of the biggest complaints around the logistics systems, like the mess of arrows, not being able to find your carts, too much clicking, not enough control on citizen deposit retrieval. Please note your note on this. All right, so we now have a logistics overlay. So your carts and ships much more easily, sure. Route assignment rework. Cart and ship assignment is now based per building instead of per route. Once you go to assign a cart to a building, you'll only see the buildings that supply it, okay? Retrieval deposit control. We've added the ability to restrict citizens from depositing or restrict them from taking from docks or whatever. Interesting. We've added chariot races. Incredible. Should replay Pharaoh? I mean, it's very funny when you look at a new game and your first thought is to go back to an old game, right? Classic. Classic. Choose a sponsor when the got some favors. Sometimes the OG is just unbeatable. Yep. More terrain tools. We've added a smooth raise and a smooth lower along with some general smoothing tools. That's kind of fun. Forum stairs. Okay. He never got on with Zeus. Yeah, but Ra, on the other hand, homeboy, homegirl, home. Other small fixes. Hooded Horse Maysail. God, this game. Hooded Horse just continues to kill it, you know? Yeah, it seems like a lot of the issues around logistics. Nova Roma was one of those games that I loved the first, like, 3 to 4 hours. And you just kind of, you know, one stream worth. And I'm really curious what you do after that, right? Where the depth comes in. All right, finally, we have Hytale, which has its own launcher. I haven't played Hytale in a very long time. Oh, God, I wonder how much I'm going to have to install here. Okay, well, I'm not going to. Anybody know a good place to see Hytale updates? I'm going to Google that. All right, here's one from March. It's our 4th update since early access launch. 500 new blocks. Good Lord. So I think what I'm looking for, when I'm excited for a new Hytale update is not this. It's not this, chat. It's like, is there a new biome? Is there a new tier? Like, right? That sort of stuff. Can you actually do animal husbandry in it now, right? Spotlight World Gen V2 from July. Okay, that's in the news. They added a wild new tool on the dev side. What's next? Social sidebar, server discovery, music and audio, creative mode, no. Emotes, no. Combat items and equipment, kind of. All right. World Gen V2, July 29th. Wow. Today we want to shine a spotlight on our amazing community. No, I don't need community worlds. I mean, that is cool, but all right. Everything above was built with V2. Oh, what? Really? Oh, this is their generation. Oh, hold on. I'm going to look at this again. Maybe not. V1 is the older generation, prototype from 2011. V2 is what we're working on for the 1.0. It's one we plan to support going forward as well. It will replace V1 once Orbis is ready. Interesting. V2 will arrive in pieces. You've already been playing with some of it. What does that mean? Your world is forever. Your V1 world you're in right now is not getting deleted, reset, or left behind. V1 will eventually stop generating new chunks. Your world will remain playable. Interesting. All right. Hold all this Pharaoh talk. If there's new games, we can put it in our checkout list. Some blocks and items won't be able to move between V1 and V2 worlds. We'll make sure to clearly communicate that. I mean, if there's a V2 world, I'm just going to delete my world and start over, right? Like, I've only got 30 hours. I don't care. Learning world generation. Or start learning. No. We're hiring. Oh, this is not as exciting as I was hoping it would be. Pre-release patch notes for update 6. Chapter 1? What is this? Chapter 1, Dungeons and Boss Fights. Okay. At its core, Hytale strives to be an RPG sandbox game. Yes. Dungeon Showcase Teaser 1. I mean, this is a pretty cool structure. I mean, that's a pretty cool structure. What else do we have? Goblin Boss Preview. Oh. That is a preview. Oh, look at these boss mechanics. Yeah, all right. Like actual mechanics. Ooh. I do enjoy this testing environment that they put it in. Huh. Once you enter chapter's opening call and set things in motion at the Forgotten Temple, the new Goblin Breach World event can trigger from time to time. Creating a temporary portal somewhere in your world, look around, step through. You'll peer at an unstable fragment of Orbis. Okay, all the goblin scrap everywhere was kind of cute. This is the Goblin world, I guess? You don't hate that? Yeah, it seems kind of fun and immersive. One of the things, thinking back now, I'm hoping they'll do is have like more telegraphed mob spawning or mob proofing. Mob spawning and mob proofing, right? Minecraft torching comes to mind. Your journey starts at Forgotten Temple. Going forward, the temple will serve as a hub for your progression through the early access chapters, evolving as they're released. Okay, well, having chapters going forward is kind of interesting. There's a lot to that. Performance, player-facing bugs, combat and movement. Okay, this doesn't seem like a big one. Neat. All right, my friends. I like all this. Hey, what's up, Adzi and Jane Comics? Thank you so much for the raid. Perfect timing. We're about to start soliciting community suggestions for trailers to look at. Let's talk about some rules really quickly. Please make them Serge safe. So Serge safe means no swears, no butts, no body horror, if at all possible. Right? And yeah, don't worry about links. You can just call the name of the game and I'll look it up. Hearth and Hamlet is one. SRabb. Thought I was looking for camping trailer recommendations, you know. We were here tomorrow. We got Sublight. We got ReStory. I think somebody posted ReStory in the Discord as well. Dungeon Settlers. Sublight. You've been mentioning this one a bit. Yeah. All right. Theos, Cities of Myth. Atmosfar, not to be atmosphere, Atmosfar. Main sequence. Oh God, I'm gonna have to write this down. The Bureau of Fantastical and Arcane Affairs. Yeah, I'm just gonna copy paste that one. That's so many words. Dear Passengers. Settlers Domain. Sephiria. Bit like Enter the Gungeon, but with bunnies. Cute. Heard about Sandistry. Have I heard about this game called Sarcasm? We were raiding from the high seas. Thank you so much for the raid, friend. I hope you had a great stream. Welcome on in. Appreciate you. Ooh, is that a new Black Myth game, Gengar? Fascinating. Gate Guard Simulator. Interesting. That's kind of fun. Oh man, speaking of simulator games, I'm legitimately curious. Who's hyped for the 1.0 release of TCG Card Shop Simulator? Adzi and Jane are pretty stoked. All right, all right. Can't suggest any more games. You get all your games from me, but I get all my games from you. Look at that. Last week they announced a 1.0. When is it? Pardon me. Playing the Librarian game. Oh, the book put away game? I thought people liked that one, and then I heard it was like an AI game, but I'm not sure, and I don't want to like slander a game without actually knowing. Trails in the Sky, second chapter. All right, let's start with Hearth and Hamlet. I'm going to start with trying to find the trailer on YouTube. And if that fails, we'll look elsewhere. All right, what do we got? I used AI for single Photoshop brush to make the paintings in the hall look like a canvas. Interesting. Okay, I have questions. My questions are, why do you need walls in this game? Start with a campfire, build a kingdom. Hearth and Hamlet is a medieval city builder clicker that blends resource management, in-depth upgrade trees, and relaxing idle gameplay. It's an idler? It's an idler. Joe cashed in a gift sub from Kits. Hi, Joe. Thank you, Kits. All right, I need to watch these trailers again. This is a clicker that supports click and hold, which clicks at max speed. Blessed. Oh, no. Oh no. Oh no.
Every kingdom starts.
I'm in danger.
To begin, you gather what you can. You assign your workers. You make your first decisions. And then you wait. It's surprisingly satisfying, you know. A camp becomes a village. A village becomes a town. There's more out there to discover. There always is. You uncover new technologies, establish new policies, open trade routes with lands you've never seen, and somewhere along the way,
Ben, help, I'm in danger. Hi, Ben. I'm going to start this over. Hello, everybody. Welcome on in. Welcome to Trailer Day. We do this about quarterly. We go through and we find all the games. And I have just found, I made this game myself. SRabb has suggested a game to me that is dangerous. I'm in danger. Please help. This is an incremental medieval city builder with like tower defense elements. Hi, everybody. Welcome on in. You're actually just in time. We just started a audience suggestion portion. So as soon as we're done this, if you've got a new game you want to check out, I would love to collect some more suggestions. The only requirement is they have to be Serge safe. No swears in the trailer, no butts, no like extreme violence or anything like that. And then we'll get into that. But I'm going to start the trailer over for all of you just joined. Yeah, this is so laser targeted for me. It's kind of dangerous. Go follow Ben. Ben is one of my besties. I like Ben a lot. If you like me, you'll probably like him even more. Ben is like Serge, but younger and hipper and like has a cool dog. All right. Anyways, feast your eyeballs upon this.
Every kingdom starts somewhere small. To begin,
right?
You gather what you can. You assign your workers. You make your first decisions. And then you wait.
Waiting, peak gameplay.
A camp becomes a village. A village becomes a town. There's more out there to discover. There always is. You uncover new technologies, establish new policies, open trade routes with lands you've never seen, and somewhere along the way, the magic starts.
Actual magic?
Life of its own. From a campfire to all of this. Hearth and Hamlet. Available now.
This is so good. Oh my God. All right. Immediate wish list. Incremental. That's not how I spell incremental. City builder, tower defense. Probably going to stream this tomorrow. That's my review. That's my review. For the Raiders who just came in, let me know if you have any game suggestions you'd like to see in. I saw that Matt is suggesting Hell Maiden. That's a good review. Yeah. We've already watched a lot of trailers already today. The big one is Star Wars Zero Company. I'm excited to check that out next week. Pretty hyped for that. We did see the new Kingdom Hearts trailer. Does Serge like the divine comedy? I've been described as somewhat of a divine comic myself, actually. Thank you, Matt. Thank you for noticing. You know, just saying. Why do you ask? What if divine comedy was anime? My tolerance for anime is pretty low. I don't know. Anime games. We watched it was really funny. We watched an anime game trailer earlier called like Witch Bakery or something like that. Oh my God, Joe, you missed it. TQ appeared just for that trailer and then vanished again afterwards. And one of the things that was really funny for that is it was obviously and clearly in French. And people were like, why does this French sound Japanese to me? And I'm like, that's just because you're watching anime, man. You're watching anime and your brain is putting like a Japanese filter on this just because of what you're seeing. Anyways, I digress. There's some close to swears in Dear Passenger. How close are we talking? Yeah. I mean, it's okay. SRabb already hit us with like several full-on F-bombs today. So he apologized after, sweetie. He very generously threw something in the swear jar as well. All right, we were here tomorrow gameplay trailer. Oh, I think we saw this one during we watched all the showcase stuff, but I'll watch this again.
Rated everyone.
It was very generous, yeah.
We have an experimental reactor, and I really do think the whole thing might implode. And that's where you come in.
This seems a lot more physics comedy based than the old We Were Here games. Those were puzzle games. This seems less puzzle and communication. Oh, there it is. There it is.
Pop back to your own time. And while helping yourselves, you could perhaps fix a few teensy little problems you need to.
The first We Were Here game was very good. 2 and 3 got a little bit weirder. They might not want to spoil the trailers. Yeah, I guess. Or the puzzles. But it's just like, you also want your game to look like what it's going to be. 5 months ago. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, like the first We Were Here, God, I think it's an older game. Oh, it was free as well. Fascinating. Yeah, it came out in 2017. So like, check out this trailer in comparison. We watched a Big Walk trailer. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Right? The first game you come across this like weird mystery. Like you're two people trying to survive getting lost in the Arctic. You come across this weird mysterious castle. Oh, I didn't realize you were kidnapped by a weird mysterious being. Oh, Joe's like 800 hours into Fields of Mystery. Don't you worry. Oh, she knows. Okay, I guess this doesn't have anything. Yeah, we streamed this game a million years ago. Weird that, right. So this game was, as you could see, like this weird castle-like puzzle game. And the whole purpose of the game is multiplayer. There's two people, and you almost never actually get to interact directly with each other. Instead, it's like escape room styled, where one of you has access to half the information, the other has access to the other, and you have to, like, by communicating the clues to each other, you have to figure out like what information you need to get out. This game is phenomenal, by the way. I believe the in-game radios were stinky bad garbage, though. So anyways, I don't know. Obviously that trailer, what about We Were Here 2? What was the trailer for that one? Is anything going to prove my point or no?
Many have come before you, wandering these dark halls, searching. Unbeknownst that one must always remain.
I've liked all these games. If you just hop on a call in Discord. I'm trying to remember, I think the third game I did not enjoy as much. There's like a whole alchemy section where the puzzle, it wasn't clever. It was just exhausting, where you had to like basically have like 3 different encyclopedias open and be like cross-referencing everything. I had not a good time with that one. Talk, solve, escape. Anyways, so like that's how they advertise the older games. And what I'm trying to say with this new trailer is it feels very different. Oh my God, Eric with a 99. Holy moly. I really want to play one of these with Mr. Mix. It might be really frustrating, but might also be fun. Well, how well do you two play games together? And do you find that do you work well together or do you bicker? All right, my review. New beloved duo puzzle game just dropped. We're really competitive, but we don't really bicker traditionally. I mean, give it a shot, you know? Might get it on our stream docket. Yeah, I've heard very, very, very good things about Big Walk. We talked about this a lot 3 hours ago. The big issue is the group of friends who I'd really love to play Big Walk with are already playing it. And I am a man with no time, which is very tragic. So I'd do it again with you. Oh, Ku is one of those people. Oh, that's sweet. Played We Were Here and We Were Here Too. Oh, we played them both on the same day. I guess we beat We Were Here so fast that we bought the second game. That's kind of funny. That's sweet of you, Ku. It's tempting. All right, Sublight is a space bullet heaven roguelike. You captain a powerful warship and carve through escalating waves of enemies. Okay. Oh, this one has been suggested. This is a member of the community. Their friend is the dev who made this. I understand now. Oh, the desert planet level's pretty cool. The like warp jump, it's kind of fun. Can you do the Picard maneuver? What is the Picard maneuver? What does that allow you to do? How does one Picard maneuver something? Sorry, Serge has seen the game. I mean, that legitimately looks fun. I honestly like a lot of the little micro animations, like the rotating turrets and stuff. The Picard maneuver is where you engage warp speed for a split second to allow your ship to appear to be in 2 places at once. Oh, interesting. I believe Goku used that a lot as well when fighting people in Dragon Ball. Where they move so fast they leave an illusion of themselves behind. The after image technique. Yep. Yep, and it makes the, was it like a ding noise? Almost like the sound in Smash with the baseball bat. Unbiased opinion, game good, demo fun, many builds possible. Heck yeah. Goku learned it from Picard. I mean, who's older? Dragon Ball or Star Trek Picard? I actually don't know. I need to look this up. Okay. When was Dragon Ball Z released? 1986. Okay. And then when was Star Trek Picard released? Oops, it's not called Picard. TNG. 1987. I think we should be calling that the Goku maneuver. Thank you very much. I hate to tell you this, chat, but we know who the real OG of this move was. Picard out there with a stolen valor. Oh yeah, and old men can't steal things from children. Uh-huh. Like candy from a baby. Wow, I can't believe old man Picard would steal a maneuver from the baby that is Goku. This is... Man. This is looking really bad. It wasn't actually until... DBZ. I put in Z. Thank you very much. Okay. I specifically included Z. Wait, why do they have the Z there as 89? Hold on. Hold on. Am I in shambles? Want to look at the lift? We've taken a look at the lift before. I'm curious. It's a cool trailer. We could look at it again. The AI lied to you. I have AI disabled on my search engine. Thank you very much. Can put it back there, see if there's anything neat. You read Dragon Ball date? Actually, says Z right there. It says Z right there. I don't know what to tell you. Oh wait, Serge is a direct sequel to the 1986. Okay, it's okay. I don't know how to read. Anyways, solo dev. Space ship based survivor like stolen valor. All right, ReStory. I can bet you even money. Just looking at this is an anime game. Looking only at the title of the game, this is an anime game. Just because it has a subtitle? No, just RE. RE camel case into something else is peak anime. I don't know why. That's just how they be. Let's watch the 8-month one and we'll watch one from 2 weeks ago. And it's in Japanese. Interesting. This is so funny because this is so similar to like the restaurant and cafe games we've been looking at as well, where you prepare little things and then you have relationships with your customers, except this one also involves a lot of like little micro things. Fascinating. Yo, what's up, Kidney Beans? Longtime North 100 watcher. Glad to catch a stream. Welcome on in, friend. I appreciate you. Yo, this Japanese sounds super French though. Welcome to my cozy little home stream, Kidney. Home stream. I don't know what words I tried to say there.
お客さんとのお話は楽しいですよ。小さな親切や優しい言葉が誰かの人生を変えることもあります。
There's a severed hand.
ぜひ Steam でリストーリーのプレイ。
Whenever I play these kinds of games, I just think to myself, I'd rather do it for real. All right, let's see the newer one that came out 2 weeks ago.
I own an electronics repair shop in Tokyo. And this is
Yo, this sounds so French.
Early in the morning and complete a couple of orders before the customers arrive.
Wait, this is a YouTuber? Never mind. I guess not. I have no idea.
Let's see. A quick disassembly, some cleaning.
This game's way more about the little mini game of cleaning stuff than the relationship aspect. Interesting.
Back together again. Now we're talking. Got a bunch of other devices.
We watched one trailer. Now we're all fluent in Japanese chat. It's like I can understand it.
All sorts of stuff. Sometimes people even ask me to customize their favorite gadget for them. Oh, here's the first customer for today. It's my landlord, Hashimoto, and he needs his phone fixed. Let's take care of it. Every order is unique, and I like chatting with people. It's always good to get to know your customer.
I'm sorry, was one of those people a sentient bucket on a string? Hold on.
Let's take care of it. Here's the first customer for today.
Please hold.
It's my landlord, Hashimoto, and he needs his phone fixed. Let's take care of it. Every order is unique, and I like chatting with people.
I like chatting with people. That is just a bucket. That's just a bucket. Bucket-chan? Okay.
It's always good to get to know your customer.
Oh, that's your upstairs neighbor? Are they, what's the term? Are they a NEET? One of the people that never leaves the house?
I always need spare parts, and some of them are pretty rare. So I hunt for different devices and disassemble them for displays, circuit boards, buttons, and other things. The business is going well. Of course, I have to take care of rent, and some orders are a bit more difficult than others.
They're absolutely a NEET? Okay.
I get to make this place truly my own. Spend time tinkering with cool gadgets, and there are many wonderful people to talk to. It's time to close for today. Hope to see you tomorrow.
Interesting. Cute. Very cute suggestion, chat. Stop. So, ReStory. How would we describe this? This is a play the role of a small electronic repair person. Or I could have just written cozy repair game. It is anime art style. A cozy repair game with a Yakuza hit tossed in for funsies. Hot diggity. In the style of Pressure Wash Simulator, I suppose. I guess so, yeah. Power Wash Simulator-esque. Oh, speaking of which, let's get distracted for a second here. Why? Hold on. What button have I hit that this is trying to... Anyways, I got confused. Apparently, Power Wash Simulator has another expansion. Star Wars? So what? Oh, it's filthy in here. Oh, this is like... Oh, no. The big walker got so dirty. This is like pretty classic Star Wars here too. Interesting. Oh, and it opens up and there's more filth inside? That's so funny. Fascinating. Their partnerships are so baffling. So they've partnered up with Final Fantasy. They've partnered off with Tomb Raider. They've partnered with 40K. They've partnered with Star Wars now. SpongeBob was another one. Yeah, they had Tomb Raider. Yeah. Wild stuff. Yeah, I have no idea how much the licensing cost them. Obviously, it's profitable, or, you know, a fan project or something like that. That's incredible. All right, let's check out Dungeon Settlers next. There was Shrek as well. All of them ranked. Oh, God. Get out of here. Wallace and Gromit, right? Last Stop. Oh, is this the famous Japanese cat station? Meow Meow? Ice Rink, Halloween Special, SpongeBob, right? Warhammer 40,000, Back to the Future? There's got to be more here that I don't see. Alice in Wonderland, okay. Shrek, yep. Yep. Some of them are no longer available after their Squeenix licensing expired. Oh, interesting. I was wondering why they went away. So if you don't own them, they're just gone forever. Should do a collab with Dexter? That's funny. Anyways, Dungeon Settlers, chat. Dungeon Settlers. What is this game? We looked at this trailer. I'm intrigued. Let's go to the 11-month one out of curiosity. Oh, I played the demo for this game. This is RimWorld, but for a D&D party. This game was interesting. This game was very interesting. I didn't know how much I wanted to do with just the demo. Yeah, literally stream this. No, it's fine. We'll see if there's more info. We played this on the last Steam Next Fest, which was RimWorld for who, what now? This is D&D RimWorld. Feast your eyeballs. This is the sort of game that I think I'd like to play when it's not just a demo. So this game is fascinating because it's also kind of an extraction game as well. So you exist, you have a base, and then what you do is you send like an adventuring party into a portal to try and collect resources to bring out. While you're in there, you also level up, and you know your people do stuff, but all your crafting, everything happens outside of it. But yeah, think of it like an extraction RimWorld D&D thing. Dumbo with a 49. What's up, Dumbo? Thank you, friend. Really appreciate you. All right, so here's a newer trailer. There's an early access next month. Neat. September 4th for early access. What is this game called again? Dungeon Settlers. But yeah, you can see the portal, you like learn skills, you do crafting, you have a whole town, like a colony management game on the outside. And then you send people in and they have different diet stuff, right? Like the lizard people want raw meat, the other people want cooked meat. You know, classic things like that, right? And then, yeah, there's different floors to the dungeon. The different floors have different difficulty levels, etc., etc. September 4th is like 2 weeks away. Oh, God. Do you give Against the Storm another go? There's another DLC. I had a very interesting relationship with Against the Storm where I don't think it made for a good stream. There are some games I get too into when I'm playing them, and then I'm just like mouth open, just like heavy breathing, like, yeah. Colony management extraction D&D. Fair, yeah. Also, look. It's one of the beavers. The dev sent me a little thingy, which is very cute. You have the same approach to Against the Storm? You get too into it? Yeah. Yeah, I found some of the times, I don't know, one of the things I wish I could do a little bit better was have a little bit more perspective, a little bit more separation from the games when I'm streaming so that I can focus more on like entertainment and hanging out and not just play a game. Because streaming isn't just the game, it's you know, the back and forth and the show and stuff like that. But there are some games that are tough. All right. This is very hype. Early access. September 5th. Actually, if I'm putting dates on there, I should also have Star Wars Zero Company this is September 4th. This is a week today. This is August 27th. Yeah. Theo, the Cities of Myth. Oh. Oh, that's either a very big statue or a very small bird. Oh my God. Big. Greek or Roman? Like, is that Poseidon? Was that Artemis before? Greek. I feel like some of these statues are too big. I'm sorry. No. We need to go back for a second. I need everybody to focus on one detail for a second. I need you all to focus on this detail. All right, you ready? Okay, are you ready for this? I'm going to slow it down so you can appreciate this. I'm going to slow it down so you can appreciate this. The guy is bouncing his pecs. Look at that. While he's getting the sculpture done, he's doing the like boink boink thing. Why did they include that detail? What? Somebody animated that. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Thank you to whoever animated that. You're doing the God's work. Oh, this is 7 minutes, eh?
Welcome to Theos.
This is why we pay real artists.
Builder inspired by the great classics of the past.
Oh, yeah.
Many new features and improvements that enrich the player's experience. while remaining
If you had
true to
pecs
the
like that, you do it all the time as well. That's fair.
In Theos, Cities of Myth, you'll dedicate your polis, or city, to one of the 7 Olympian gods of ancient Greece, each one with its own perks, unique buildings, and requests. You can play through unique missions, or build a magnificent city your way, in sandbox mode. In this video, you'll be introduced to the basic gameplay tenets of Theos, Cities of Myth, and to the new mechanics it brings into play. We'll travel to Athens and dedicate our town to its namesake goddess, Athena. First, we'll place the sanctuary. This will be your
so big.
Power, an acropolis.
It's so big.
And buildings dedicated to the wise goddess. The sanctuary will be the core of your city, from which your patrons' blessings will be bestowed upon your population. Athena is asking us to provide food and shelter to the people who will become the first settlers of Athens. To do that, we'll need to build houses, barley fields, a granary to store the food, and an agora to distribute it. Once you place the agora and build a grocery, you'll be asked to create a path for the grocer to distribute food. This is also the case for water, firefighter patrols, and maintenance workers. In Theos, Cities of Myth, you can edit the walker paths, quickly duplicate them, or customize them as you like to ensure all goods and services are properly distributed to your citizens.
It's a big logistics game as well, huh?
An efficient road network will be fundamental to optimizing walker paths and ensuring your city can grow and prosper as Athena wills. As their housing improves, your citizens will need access to more advanced goods.
You love distributing goods and services? You know, that's valid.
And to additional services such as healthcare and security.
You used one of my key Serge words, optimizing. One of the things I worry about in a lot of these games is, are the logistics fun and are they
plays an important role,
well implemented? Because one of the things that I have been bouncing off of a lot of games lately is games that say they have good logistics, but they have bad logistics, and I just get sad.
Philosophers will spread their teachings to the
you know?
You can also assign.
And I'm not like an expert at logistics, but I played a lot of games in this, and
to a school.
Sometimes it just becomes a big old friction point, right?
In order to attract great people from both the history and myths of ancient Greece, you will need a magnificent town, proper housing, and the favor of your patron god. As your city grows, you'll establish production pipelines to provide both your citizens
production
and your
pipelines,
patrons
yeah.
with what they need. For example,
oh yeah,
to build the sanctuary
Chat.
and its temples,
They're speaking our language now.
From a quarry. Have it cut into blocks at a workshop and use those blocks to advance construction. You'll also need to put aside some marble blocks to further refine them into statues. So make sure to manage your workers and resource flow wisely. According to your god's will and your citizens.
So apparently this is like peak Caesar Pharaoh era of gaming. Interesting.
Olives into oil, grapes into wine, sheep into wool, iron into steel, and many more. Not all resources might be available in your region, but your city is not the only polis in Greece. You can trade with your neighbors to import the goods you can't produce and export your surplus to keep your economy afloat.
This is the same company that did the HD re-release of Pharaoh? Interesting. How'd they do with that game? Were people happy? Did it feel peak Pharaoh for the people who enjoyed it?
Intimidate them into
someone is about to commit a crime.
Armies to outright invade your rivals.
Oh, there's also combat?
Theos, Cities of Myth, sports a modern UI to track your citizens and their jobs, your economy.
Pardon me. Sorry about that big yawn.
Your armies.
As somebody who spent way too much time playing Pharaoh in my youth, they nailed it. Nice. Okay. Okay.
Along with modern graphics and 3D buildings to improve your experience viewing and managing your city.
Wait, I'm sorry. Was that man standing on water?
Viewing and
Are they a ghost? What? How do they do that?
managing your city. Balancing your god's wishes with your citizens' welfare.
That's blue stone? Hold on.
To improve your experience viewing.
Okay, I definitely thought that was a hot tub and like Buddy had their feet dipped in it, right? Like that looks like the kind of man who was lounging to the side of a hot tub, to be fair, right? To be fair. I didn't think they were just sitting on the ground. The art style was divisive, but the game itself was good. Interesting.
Balancing your god's wishes with your citizens' welfare is fundamental. Idle hands and low cultural choice will
could be a shallow pool. That's true.
If the situation is
they could just be soaking their ankles.
And withdraw the boons she bestows.
Jesus taking a weekend down in Greece. That's what's up. I'm sorry, is that the goddess walking the city?
Will grant bonuses and additional buildings that will earn your newfound city a place in the epics. To defend your polis and project your power among the city-states of the Aegean and beyond, you will need a well-organized army. Once well-supplied with steel or bronze, you will be able to craft weapons, armors, and bows to evolve your militiamen into archers, hoplites, horsemen, and much more. Developing your military power and completing specific tasks.
Who's that big guy you think?
Mythical heroes such as Achilles or Theos join the fray.
Oh, those are just heroes. Okay, I was like, is that supposed to be Hercules?
Your enemies, provided you have their favor.
Oh, that was Ares. I thought Ares is often depicted wearing a helmet.
Complex tasks to fulfill. Networks to optimize, invasions to thwart, and epic quests to undertake. Optimizing diplomacy, military strength, resource gathering, refining, and trading while keeping your citizens fed and productive and your deity happy is what makes the difference between a polis and a true city of myth. This is but a small introduction to the many features you will find in Theos, Cities of Myth.
So it was Theos. So this is a modern love letter to the Caesar Pharaoh style games. Ares far left. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Ares with the helmet, right? Athena was the goddess of knowledge and warfare? Yeah. Hey, sweetie. Can we have early coffee? I'm kind of dying. I stayed up a little too late and got up a little too early, and I'm big sleepy. I maybe stayed up a little bit too late reading. Apologies, everybody. Dedicate your city to a Greek god. It seems kind of cool. Seems very cool. Watching trailers like this is probably also very tiring. Not really. Like, because I get to bump around and do a bunch of stuff. But yeah. You usually drink 1 cup of coffee a day, but today is double coffee Friday. Ooh. I think today might be a 3 coffee day. I've got the one that we had at... We got up pretty early today. I had one at like 7. Was my first coffee. And then coffee number 2 looks like it's going to be noon, and I might have one before work. I'm going into the office for 2 today. All right, we have the Atmosfar. A Skyborn survival adventure game you need to see. Triple coffee Friday. I know. Really living it up, eh, Jaeger? Oh. Wow, this is very pretty. What did they call the flying machines in Dune? Were they called ornithopters? Those are really good flying machines. Those are good flying machines, chat. They were ornithopters, okay. I need more information about this game. I need more information about this game. I mean, here's an 11-minute extended trailer. Is it a trailer? I'm always worried when I see this that I don't think these are trailers. I feel like these are Let's Plays, you know? And I don't want a Let's Play. But it's labeled trailer. Yeah, subscribe to our channel for the latest updates. That's what I was worried about. I don't want to click on a Let's Play. I don't know why, but, you know. Coming soon.
When we die, do you think we'll see the people on Earth again? When I lost my son in the scorching, I thought I'd seen enough fire.
Good bwomp space noises. Everybody knows a good space thing has bwomp noises, right?
This is it. The last outpost of humanity. There is no other way.
You start by breaking out of a mining company town, explore this beautiful world that's been colonized by the same megacorp. I was just talking earlier. Look, I'm not pro-capitalism by any stretch of the imagination, but if it's all about like some dystopian megacorporation has put you in like a slave-like contract, I don't need like I don't know. You know? What's up, Mismatch? This game is not about that? Okay. I think this is the trailer we just saw. The flying looks beautiful, though. That scenario's everywhere, though. I'm getting kind of tired of that. You got that from Planet Crafter and everything else, man. Planet Crafter, StarRupture, Satisfactory... Right. There's that other space game that I was checking out. Hard Space Shipbreaker. Yeah. What was that game? That other space game. Spacecraft. StarRupture. Right? Yeah. Sandistry didn't have any of that. Good old Sandistry. The one with the coffee had no caffeine, that was Spacecraft, sweetie. Yeah. Yeah. It was cute a couple times. Yeah, I don't know, man. At least Hard Space Shipbreakers lets you unionize. Yeah. Art reflects life. Like, I get it, man. I get it. I get it. We're all tired. We're all tired. All right, Atmosfar. We don't have a lot of information right now. We have the... So is it Adzi and Jane? Is this a exploration game? Like what do you do other than pilot these really cool? Other than piloting these really cool floats, what does one do in this game? Is it a survival game? At a survival spacecrafter with really cool looking exploration, survival, community building. Okay. Let's go with a sci-fi crafter, not a space crafter. Early look at a sci-fi survival crafter. Neat. I love the visuals. I need more information. I don't want to watch an 11-minute Let's Play. All right. Main sequence. Interesting. Main sequence demo trailer. I'm making an Indie Factory game. Main sequence game. Devlog 1. Factorio meets Satisfactory in space. Did we see this one? Is this the sort of modular one? No, maybe not. Pardon me. I think we looked at this game. I think we looked at this game during Steam Next Fest, and I didn't want to play it, and I heard good things. I think I remember SRabb, yeah. I think I remember you playing this specifically. The docking was a little janky, sure. Factorio's already in space, but not like in space, you know? Oh, there's space combat too? How do I feel about the fact that it has guns? This just makes me miss Cosmeteer. God, that game was so good. Cosmeteer. I haven't ranted about Cosmeteer in about 6 months. Chat, remember Cosmeteer? God, Cosmeteer was so good. I feel like Cosmeteer came out, did an absolutely incredible job of hooking everybody. And then just, I don't want to say they vanished, because they're still plugging away at it, but they just didn't release the kinds of updates at the cadence of velocity that would have held people's attention. And there's like 17 like new games that are similar to this that have come out in the meantime. They spent the past 3 or 4 years adding a lot of more stuff, like new gun types, new ship types, new all kinds of stuff like that, but never really added more gameplay, if that makes sense. God, this game was so good though. Do I just want to play this again? Yeah, they added so many new mechanics, but what I wanted, they had talked about like mercenary mode, run around, like the only gameplay loop they had for a very long time was get to an area, become the biggest fish by like killing everybody else, taking bounty missions, and then go to the next area and go on. And they had talked about trying to expand the world, which I thought was interesting. The issue I had was it was only ship designs, no plot or story. That's what I mean, right? Like they wanted to flesh out the world. They're going to do more stuff other than just like, so when you go to, where is it? Here, this is the progression. So what happened is every ship had sort of like an eye level, like how many crew you had, how big your engines were, how much you could do stuff, or whatever your reputation was an approximate like level of your ship. And then what you do is you jump to the next star system. That would be, you know, harder or easier, and you just do the whole gameplay loop again, which is too bad. The new career mode update is going to be hype when it eventually launches, but they talked about that in like 2021. And don't get me wrong, I try and be very, very like understanding when it comes to development and stuff like that, but like, when was the last time I played this game? I last played this game November 10th of 2022. All right, so around here, and somewhere around here, they had a big roadmap post. Feature preview career mode, August 6, 2022. And I mean, I know it's, yeah. It's a solo dev. And again, I try and be as, but like, I figure at this point, Buddy has made some sales, hire some people, get some help, right? But yeah, I remember looking at the roadmap update around this time and just thinking to myself, God, I'm so excited for this. And then so much of it is just like, we added a new weapon type. We added a new weapon type. We added a new... I get it. So, I digress. Loved this game. Loved this game. So main sequence is a space... we're going to call this a first-person spacecraft factory game. We added more Lego pieces, right? And that's fine. That's fine. Jeez. There's ship versus ship space combat. All right, welcome to the Bureau of Fantastical and Arcane Affairs. One year ago.
Heroes. The world is full of them. Sons and daughters of farmers with too much bravery and not enough wisdom, so some say. But what is a hero without a princess to save? Without dragons to slay? Nothing. That's where you come in. As an agent at the Bureau of Fantastical...
I have seen this trailer. I remember this trailer now. Yes.
Everything is as it should be for the hero's arrival.
Inside this cave, you'll find a necromancer who, according to our reports, is a complete and utter embarrassment to the story.
The book is titled Hellgates Anew, Your First Ritual Sacrifice.
As it turns out, putting the soul of a demon inside of a skeleton is a touch more tricky than you might imagine.
What a clever game.
Builders Union of Enchanted Settlements hereby announce a strike, effective immediately.
It's the inspector, here with their cushy job and their clipboard that decides if we have to do more work.
A dragon
Thank you, my love.
attack? That is not in the budget.
But what is a story without a good hero at its helm? With one unsanctimonious
Cheers,
swing,
chat.
you lop his head off. It hardly felt good, but incompetent evil is still evil.
That's the sangria co-ferment. Oh my god. I'm going to be sad when we run out of this bag of coffee.
We are happy to welcome you, our newest agent to the cause. Wish list Bureau of Fantastical and Arcane Affairs today.
Do we have a release date for this game? Coming soon. No, we do not. Audit fantasy businesses in a fantastical world. What's worse, competent evil or incompetent evil? I've been asking myself that a lot lately. Dang. Man. I guess it depends what kind of outcome you want. Jeez. That's very funny. Well, I'm hyped for that game. All right, dear passengers. Oh, I don't remember. This game, I remember this game got so much hype, and I can't remember what. I think people got mad at this trailer for a reason. I don't remember. I can't remember if this trailer has swears or not. Did I miss something? I think this might be an AI game. I can't remember. Again, I don't want to like throw shade at something undeservedly. But I remember some people being excited about this. I can't remember it.
Let's go! That's coffee break plus. You get a coffee and get out of the plate.
Can you do well done for me?
Oh, it's mostly just because of the username? Yeah, what a stupid inclusion of a username. That's what it was? Okay, I just assumed everyone's just mad about the same thing these days. Which, sorry, that's a really bad take.
Guys, this is gonna be gold.
What about the shorter one? Is the shorter one better?
What are you doing here? Yes. Pablo! Yeah. Get this guy out of our plane. Oh, I got it.
Oh my god, it has all of the references. Wow.
Yeah, I like it too, man.
How many indie games can we put into one plane here? With Blessings and Light, these are bad trailers, so it's probably not a bad game. Yeah, it looks like it'd be a lot of fun. I mean, in the realm of friend slop games, these games are often about who you play with more so than the actual game itself, right? Friend slop, comma, affectionate. It's funny because I had people like Instagram me this trailer, be like, I'm not a huge. It's funny because I'm not like a huge friend slop streamer either, but so it goes. So it goes. Gamers have a long tradition of bad usernames included in your marketing is a bold choice, though. I don't know, man. I have no energy to join the internet outrage ball. Names in the trailer are not a concern for me. I mean, that's fair. But like also, it's so easy to just not, right? And I think you can appreciate that and be like, what are we doing? What are we doing? Somebody signed off on this. Somebody paid money for this. But either way, I get it too. We're all tired. Let's check out Settler's Domain. This immediately reminds me of half a dozen games I've played, which is a good start. The internet has one level of rage about everything and is exhaustingly high. That's so real. That's so valid. What game did I play? Hold on, I'm sorry. I need to pause this right now. Dotage? Dotage? Is this the same developer? Forager? So who is the developer of this? Michelle Pirovano. Or it could be Forager as well. Hopfrog Balor Games. Yep. Right? Yeah, the ore there is very interesting. And let's go back to the dot age really quickly here. The berry bushes aren't quite the same. Yeah, definitely a little bit more forager. Anyways. Huh. Maybe this common pixel art. I imagine also if you're trying to make ore at a certain pixel density, there's like only so many options, right? Is this a Lord of the Realms remake? It's called Settler's Domain. It comes out Tuesday. Published and developed by Rick. Have a good one, Adzi and Jane. Thank you again for the raid. Appreciate you, friend. Maybe it's just an asset pack? Maybe. Battle details between Kilreth and Inverloch. Interesting. I mean, these details make it feel very, oh God, my brain already forgot the word. Colony game. But when you take a look at it at scale like this, you can't possibly worry about the details of all those individuals, right? Where were we looking? Where the population? 42 people population. Could be the sort of thing that you're very picky in the early game about like exactly who you have, and then afterwards you're like, whatever, I just don't care anymore. Neat game, chat. Good suggestion. Oh, it's got a tech tree? Oh, no. Settler's Domain. We've got a cute-looking city builder / colony game. Good pixel art vibe. Who can turn down a good tech tree? It's not a very big one, but we don't know, right? We don't know how deep it's going to get later on. Oh, that's so funny. We could buy them together as a bundle. The game I'm literally going to buy tomorrow. Fascinating. All right, next up we have Sephiria. 1 year ago, and then we have a 1 month ago. So let's check out the early access trailer, and let's check out the new one after this. Oh, this looks cute. Oh. Sorry, is it a inventory synergy thing? Like a backpack thing? What are we looking at here? The skeleton goat. Destiny. I'm Kiki. So there's a little bit of a town builder. Sephiria, okay. And now let's go to the official trailer. Looked like there was an adjacency bonus, so a little bit of like a backpack thing going on there. Yeah. Is it? It looks like it might be a descend. Okay, and then you go back up and rebuild the town? What was that dungeon game I played, chat? Dungeon city builder game? Yeah, it does have a little bit of an adjacency thing. Good spot, Elrad. There are tablets which give you plus values to various parts of your inventory and save Bunnyville. Okay, hold on. This has my attention. I believe it has dungeon in the name. Nope. Heroes of Hammerfell. Mazray speaks Serge. Oh my God, Mazray, we got to give a brownie point for that. That no scope is absolutely incredible. Yeah, duh. Of course I meant Heroes of Hammerfell. What other game could I have possibly meant? Yeah, representation of investing in the meta progress. Yeah. Like Heroes of Hammerfell. Hammerwatch. Heroes of Hammerwatch. Close enough. God, this game was so much fun. I got that game because of you? Yeah, the dungeon game. Did you play Hammerwatch, Parse the Potatoes? The second one was really, really good. Well, this looks really cute. And I would also say that this is an interesting introductory look at like the extraction genre. For those of you who don't know. All right. So you're a bun with a mission to save Bunnyville. Looks like an ARPG with town building as meta progress. This is very intriguing to me. This is very, very, very intriguing to me. God, a lot of these have been kind of killer. Like, you know what? I should put it on my maybe list. Benter the Bungeon. All right, that is good. All right, Black Myth Zhong. Terrible pronunciation. Zhong. I believe that's Zhong Kui. This trailer might be a little bit more on the violent side. Oh, this one's a little bit older. Let's check it out. Is this one out yet? Maybe not.
Brother! Help me here.
Brother!
You ain't even trying. It's all me.
Look at that belly of yours. Where's the mountain? Hey, you're falling flat, losing again.
Drop that codswallop. Master will take us back. As long as we keep that.
So for those who don't know, it's like a fairly photorealistic fantasy Souls-like game set in Chinese mythology. No, this is more of a Dark Souls than an MMO. The Chinese MMO one was something about wind. Big windy wind. Oh, there's also Black Desert, but there was the other one. Wind something. Where winds meet, thank you. Hello, Meow Meow. I just noticed The attention to detail, there's like individual droplets of water on the cat's hair, which is kind of wild to think about. Want to recommend your game where it's a horror game you play as a night shift maintenance worker? That sounds cool, and welcome on in. I can't do horror games. But congratulations on making a game. That's very cool. The deeply Cockney Chinese villages are weird to me. That's valid. I imagine they're just trying to go for something that is recognizable to a larger audience. When you're like, all right, who are these people? And they're like, they're simple village people, right? Which is why they're Cockney. But I got you. I get you. There's a new trailer with more gameplay that released 1 day ago. Oh. The 16-minute one? Is there like a 2 or 3 minute version? I don't really want to watch a 16-minute trailer. I'll watch a little bit of it. Hello, little crab. Goodbye, little crab. God, these graphics are stunning. What is that spider web? What? That depends on the game, SRabb. Maybe I'll get pulled into this trailer. We'll watch all 16 minutes of it. You never know. This is unbelievable. What are these graphics? The person moving on the terrain is a little bit jarring just because the world is so beautiful. Do you know what I mean? I mean, even if it's pre-rendered, like, the world is stunning. That was a little bit weird. Oh, this is not meant to be chronological. This is supposed to be a montage. Interesting. It's an interesting art direction to go with because some parts are so beautifully realistic. The parts that don't line up feel more jarring. Like the shaky cam here is very bizarre. And I don't know if other people feel the same way, where sometimes when something is very close to perfect, your eye is immediately drawn to the imperfections. Whereas if it was more stylized, I don't think I'd even notice. I wonder if that's like a known thing, or maybe I'm just weird. Right, like some of the animations of the steps feels like a little too fast. Like it's not smooth, but again, it's not necessarily meant to be smooth. Like there, right? Like there, it looked like, I mean, it looked like animations were skipped, basically. And that one there too, right? The end of that roll animation. No, old man. Oh. The sword fighting doesn't feel weighty enough outside of the finishers. Interesting. Oh, like you don't actually feel like you're hitting anything, like just kind of slashing through them. Oh, good dodge. Good dodger. It's also nice that those paper talismans waited for you. Armless bog monsters. Oh. I mean, okay. The fire going up the trees? Okay. Oh, God. Pulling all the fire into your sword? That's so cool. Oh, that's so cool. As somebody who grew up a nerd, right? Like, and you read about stuff like this, you see stuff like this in movies, finally being able to see something like that come to life in a game. Again, one of the top video game moments of my entire life, it's gonna be hard to beat, was the first time a dragon appeared. The first dragon fight in Skyrim, not like the cinematic one, but like the first one you fight outside of, like, I don't know, Whiterun or whatever. It's like those moments, oh my God, that fire. Oh, that fire. All right, I need something outrageously large just to make me feel small and mortal and insignificant, please. Yeah, I don't need more headbangers. How did we know that was dead? Don't love underwater stuff. All right, we're fighting a big thing. Kind of. Weird clam monster. That's actually kind of sick. Oh, you shatter the shell. That's also cool. Oh, the parries are interesting. Somebody was talking about sword weight before. That was pretty good. All right, now we get some general world building here. Oh, whole little undead group there. Chat, for those of you who know, is that a Gujin or a Zither? I actually don't know. I've seen both of them in writing before, but I don't actually know which is which. Fishing? Oh my God. Oh. The poor turtle demon. Getting bullied. Cool. All right, we didn't watch the whole thing, but still very interesting. This is a Dark Souls set in Chinese mythology. It's not a Gujin because he's not plucking. It's a zither because he's hitting the strings. Are they very similar instruments? It has to do with the playing style? That's interesting. Would that be like the difference between a fiddle and a violin? Remarkably similar instruments, but it's like how you play it that makes it different? All the zithers I looked up look nothing like that, though. I mean, I guess we could look that up. How do you spell that? Well, that makes it, I mean, that looks exactly like the image from, right? That looks like exactly like the image from that. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. Gukin? Interesting. So we have this one, or we have this one, which would be the Zheng. You think the Q is more CH? Guchin? Yeah. Cool. Very, very, very cool. All right, let's check out Gate Guard Simulator. Is this Papers, Please, but medieval, chat? Is that what we're about to look at?
The guard's a pig in rusted mail, too dumb to stand, too drunk to fail. If hell broke loose.
Excellent use of the Wilhelm. Oh no. Oh no, it's actually just Papers, Please. Plague Doctor? You're gonna take a spear and poke into there at all? That's what I thought. No goose. Poor goose. Bun buns. No rabbits. Ooh. That's very funny. Let's see if this trailer is any different.
Too dumb to stand, too drunk to fail. If hell showed up, the fool would grin and let the devil stroll on in the gate.
Inspect peasant. Peasant.
Provided the gate isn't guarded.
Oh my god, it is. Oh my god, it is.
Carrying smells like what he probably prized two nuns apart and made it from the shavings. Now see the priest attempt to pass with pox upon his underparts. He preaches that we're bound for hell, but spends his evenings bashing the bishop with Wardy Nell. The gate protects our faith. The gate will keep us safe, provided the gate isn't guarded by a moron. With upturned nose and glittering brooch, she fools the guard with a glamorous hand.
Confiscate human brain?
Stuff to the muff with contraband. The gate protects our fate. The gate will.
No, the goose? Wait, it's a special inspection goose? Sorry, that was a duck. Right. We like ducks, but we don't like geese. All right. I apologize. Medieval papers, please. Yeah. With more humor. How do you spell the word humor? There you go. Dalrent, what's up, my friend? Thank you very much for the 71 months. 2 past the funny numbers. You know it. At least this one has a good twist. Yeah. All right. What was the name of this Librarian game, chat? What was it called? It was called like Arcane Paper Picker-Upper. Anybody know what I'm talking about? No, not Gate Guard Simulator. Librarian subtitle. Yep. Clean the Arcane Library. I think that might be it. Arcane Tidy. Librarian Tidy up the Arcane Library. I think we got there. I think we got there. We got there. Okay, it was called Librarian. All right, so disclaimer, this game got a little bit of heat for some AI use. Apparently it's not a lot of AI use, but it's not zero AI use. So know that. I've heard good things about this. If you like make pretty, oh, you can put them in order. Ooh. That is tempting. There's also a game called Sort Them Ducks. Fascinating. I didn't even realize there was a genre of cleanup games. The generation is the generation of 1,000 different books. No, it's not. Apparently the books are all handmade. It's like one piece of art, like a painter's desk, which is the part that makes it all the more bizarre. What's this called? It's called Librarian Tidy Up the Arcane Library. It was a canvas, brush, and Photoshop. Yeah. Yeah. There's a bonus mode in this game where the books all shelve themselves while the classical song plays, and it's so soothing to watch. Interesting. Launch trailer. There's another game coming out very similar called The Last Library. Interesting. I think I'm done on suggestions for today, Fuzzy Died, but I do these every 3 to 4 months, so there'll probably be another chance sometime soon. Just because I'm approaching 4.5 to 5 hours live, and I have another stream. I have another like 8, maybe not 8 hours. Another 4 to 5 hours of streaming I got to do later today over at Loading Ready Run. Oh, and you can fly too. Can't leave the library until the shelves are full because the door is buried is very funny. Do you know that I wrote this song for you, chat? You're very talented. Thank you. I'm also playing all the instruments myself too. Sorry, where that? I can't believe they miscredited that. It's supposed to say Serge Jaeger Jr. Johann Strauss is actually my pen name. That's my my pen name. What the? Maybe that's so weird. Maybe my internet is very sick, or something was weird happening at Google. I just got 14 emails in 1 second from different people. I don't know if you heard that. I don't know if you heard the bing, 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 bing. That was so many notifications at once. I was like, what's happening? I think there was a weird queue thing that just happened. Google's infrastructure has been going through it. Okay, that makes sense. Stop emailing enemies on to us. Yeah, some of these are like 10 hours old. Hey, I gotta say, actually, a couple of the notifications it sent me. We've been getting a lot of people signing up on the Patreon lately, and I want to say thank you very much to all you people. You're absolutely wonderful. Your support means so much. A big reason why we were able to bring Joe on full time and launch the YouTube and have all of that stuff was because of your support there. So thank you so much, everybody. Appreciate you. Clean up a library. Warning, AI used. All right. Yeah, sorry for people who got here later and for not accepting new suggestions right now, but I do need to cap these just so I don't stream forever. All right. Oh, you know what? Trails in the Sky second chapter. I maybe should have looked for a second longer. I probably could have pegged this as an anime game based on the name. Let's take a look. I don't know anything. Do I have to have played Trails in the Sky first chapter to understand what's happening in this one? Hold on. This trailer includes spoilers. It's probably fine. Oh, it's like classic JRPG? And it's even in the old square resolution? Oh, wait, never mind. Oh! It's showing a classic JRPG and then it's showing like the new take on it. Is this like the Final Fantasy VII remake equivalent? Modern remake of a classic JRPG. Cool. And by the end of this trailer, we'll all be able to speak French. Yes, exactly, the LRAD. Is this the Chrono Trigger? Nah, never mind. I give up. You know what I meant to say. Please laugh. Ooh. I wish my crossbow shot buffs instead of bolts. They're doing a 100% identical remake, so it's not 3 games for each original game. That's a missed revenue opportunity right there, Inkslayer. This is the Trails in the Sky remake. I've never even heard of this game. How did I never hear of this game? I played games in this era. Oh my god. Sorry. That was so much chest. Just caught me off guard for a second. Yeah, I got flashbanged there for a second. I got booby trapped. The Trail series came to the West kind of late. Interesting. It's an almost console exclusive JRPG series that didn't really take root here until like 10 or so years ago. Oh, interesting. So you could say this is sort of due to the, there's like this nostalgia-driven JRPG resurgence. A lot of people are sort of checking out these like OGs that they wouldn't have had access to younger. Is that a giant orbital space laser? all of these games, you start off as like a random fantasy knight, and then you like go to the moon and get in a giant orbital death laser and kill God or something like that, right? Yeah, cool. So, remake, speaking of Final Fantasy stuff, what is that? Final Fantasy 16 extended teaser trailer. Oh my God, is there another? I'm sorry. There's another Final Fantasy 16 DLC coming out? Oh my God, Final Fantasy 16 fans must be so happy. I should go check to see if they're okay. Oh, that's 14. Sorry, 14, not 16. Yeah. You know what I meant. Loving remake of a classic JRPG. 16 is done. All right. Let me watch Evercold. Okay, I cannot wait. This is my favorite style of JRPG trailer. It's going to be a shot of a bunch of characters we don't know, very historically fighting and saying catchy one-liners with no context. Are you ready? So the first half, I'm going to call it right about here. The first half is going to be a cinematic trailer, and then bam. All right, you ready? My shot has been called. Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry, Lady Mix. Yeah. I guess spoilers. Hold fast to what you must and meet your fate without fear. Go forth, discover, unite the stars onto one. Let none bar your path.
One more time? It's my favorite story.
Oh, you know it better than me by now. But if you insist.
Yes! All right, I'm ready. Tell me about the Promised Land.
You're going to jokingly suggest this trailer? No, I'm always down to see how the 14 gamers are doing. Square.
Life prospered, for the world was rich in plenty. Majestic trees stood
okay.
over lands without
my called shot still stands.
From towering peaks sprang rivers.
This is a very pretty trailer.
Feeding great seas. And noble kingdoms flourished, wanting for naught.
The audio balancing's a little bit off. All right, we're close. We're close to the narrative being done.
Cold and still, men succumb to bitter sorrow. And as we struggle to survive, they mock.
So, like, I wish her voice was a little bit louder and the music's a little bit quieter there.
We had no choice but to flee to the skies.
This is an internal team that does it cool. All right, have we reached the part now? Okay, I'm a little bit late, but I'm getting ready for the rapid fire of characters we've never seen before with quippy lines. I mean, I was pretty close, right? They're not saying anything, but you are getting to see, yeah. Oh, that's a new tank job. Oh, cool. Oh, big. So big.
Below became a frozen waste.
I was mid-14 raid during this trailer. Incredible.
But everything changed when they arrived.
The traveler. The one from the sky.
Aye. Though in those days, we knew them as... Wanderer.
Evercold. Interesting. For those of you who don't know, I played a little bit of 14. I was a monk. That's right, monk gamer. I was a monk and I made it through all of A Realm Reborn. I made it through all of Heaven's Ward, and I stopped at the war crimes section of whatever that other expansion was called. Because it made me too sad. Stormblood. Halfway through Stormblood, and I was like, I'm out. I can't. Everything is sad all the time in that expansion? Yeah. Game does get a little bit heavy? Yeah. Yeah, I don't really play MMOs to cry, you know? Not quite my vibe. Probably for the best before Shadowbringer is. Okay. But yeah, I've heard good things. I hope the eating is good for all of you 14 enjoyers. All right, got 2 trailers to go, my friends. It's kind of funny. You know what? Let's go with the lift first because I've seen it before. Let's see if anything new has happened with the lift. The lift seems fascinating. The lift is this really interesting, like, narrative puzzle game thingy. It looks very cool. I don't know. Would you describe this as like a liminal space? You exist in this sort of infinite elevator where you go to all these different floors that don't really make any sense and don't exist and do repairs. It's a liminal space in the internet sense of that phrase? Yeah. You like the man's sweater? They do seem cozy. You have a duct tape gun and a vacuum. And a vacuum. Don't forget the vacuum. The point of an elevator is to get you from one space to another. Yeah. Valid. Does this game have fishing? I like the idea of being a repair person inside of what feels like a giant weird Dyson sphere. Yeah. Between this and there are no ghosts at the Grand. I played the demo for that, and that one seems very neat as well. Unfortunately, man, why all these games got to put swears in, man? Do you have any idea how hard it is to be a family-friendly creator when there's so many cool games out there that seem entirely your vibe, and then for no reason whatsoever, they'll just throw in an F-bomb? Why? 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 Why do they do this to exactly me? All right, so here's a more gameplay looking one. That previous trailer looked very Clanimation, and you could see this one look more 3D. Oh my god, this trailer feels very similar to There's No Ghost at the Grand right now. Wow. I mean, I have a second channel, but like, there's only so many hours in a day. And this one pays the bills. You know what I mean? I want more good games, more good variety games for the main channel. Most devs are adults. I don't really notice it since it's a normal part of the vocabulary for you. I mean, that's valid. Yeah. It takes a very specific skill to write children's games. I don't even need children's games. I just need... give me the exact same game, but get rid of your PG-13 rating with the one swear. Right? You know, I don't need completely different dialogue written. It can be the exact same thing. Just cut the profanity, right? I'm okay with adult content. I'm okay with things being somewhat more mature. Yeah, or like a censor button, right? Hold on. How loud is this? Right? Just... I actually couldn't hear that. I don't know how loud that was for you. Aesthetic. You just went silent. Was that not a bleep? La 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 la. That was just silent. Oh, it just mutes me? I thought it had an audible like beep. What does this button do? There was a beep that time? Oh, it was way quieter. Okay, so I did turn that down. Thank goodness. Yeah. And that way, all of the I say about you guys can get, you know? Did that work? Was that like a good bit? Did that sound, haha? I think they were by default, it's like super duper loud. Hold on, we can tweak this. Hello, welcome to the back end. Okay, that's so funny. Like 20% of your talking. No kidding. What if we got it up to like 50% of my talking? This is a test. I hit the wrong button. I actually hit the mute button that time. Okay. Hi chat. I'm having a great... How did that work? Did I nail it? Good volume? Too loud? Perfect? Okay. You know what they say? All right, game about being a repair person in a magical liminal space. The final trailer du jour. Perfect. More anime. Let's check out the first one, and we'll check out the second one. Oh, it's an anime survivor-like? You're fighting flans? Oh no, it's actually so cute. Inspired by Dante? Uh-huh. Virgil, Dante's Guide to Inferno. Ovid, the legendary poet of Limbo. What if Devil May Cry but about magical girls? Yeah. Wait, was that Homer? but as another like adorable waifu. Queen Minos, the tyrannical judge of hell. Oh no. Persevere, Dante. Hell Maiden, except it's written in like the most metal band font I think I've seen in a long time. That's incredible, actually. All right, and we have one more here. This is the release date trailer.
Here is a god, stronger than I.
Your copy of Divine Comedies didn't include all the waifus? Oh, you should get the modern take. You must have like an old, boring version. Oh, it's the Sephiroth, the one-winged Sephiroth.
Dante? It really is you! Oh, Dante, I thought I'd never see you again! You have to tell me all about it! Who are you? It's me, Virgil. You remember me, don't you? I have to go to Paradiso. Wait! Dante! Take me with you! Let's go find them then. The Poets of Limbo. Get away from me, you! We have to help her, Dante!
This is too anime? No, look, having never read the Divine Comedy, I'm pretty sure this is like a very faithful recreation.
And what are you doing here? I thought you'd be in heaven by now. My blessings aren't for the weak.
Carpe diem! Sorry.
Swift and precise. Don't forget.
Yeah, people don't spend enough time talking about Dante's canonical build choices. Exactly.
Bravo, Dante! You're unstoppable!
I did love when Dante got into the giant golden chariot and ran over all the flans. That was my favorite mini arc.
Such a thrilling adventure. Allow me to be your muse, Dante.
Dante? Dante Alighieri? Face it, you're lost without my blessing. What a blessed day we're having in hell! Confess to me, Dante Alighieri!
That was Minos.
Yes! They'll hear you, Tommy!
Well, that has their names on the screen.
My name is Libby Coco. I'm telling you, right here, right now! Let's kill them, Scarmiglione!
This feels like a graduate English student was allowed to just run wild. Oh, it's so peak 90s anime as well.
You must live, Dante.
It did. I'm glad it had that 90s anime. Ho, 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 like villain cackle. Yeah. Well, we can all thank my video editor, Matt, for inflicting this trailer upon all of us. If we can get some thanks, Matts, in the chat. You know, I'm just going to go ahead and label this one Absolute Cinema. There we go. There you go. That, my friends, is going to do it for another delightful trailer day. Thank you for joining me, everybody. So, a reminder, I found the next game I'm going to stream. Hearth and Hamlet. This is, I've been hooked by this. I blame SRabb. We found a game for me today. This is an incremental medieval city builder / tower defense game. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be jumping into Maiden right away. But I'm going to be checking this game out tomorrow, which I'm pretty hype about. So look forward to that if that caught your eye. So just a heads up, my schedule is going to be pretty weird for the next week. Loading Ready Run is starting a great big subathon, and the overlap is a little bit tough. I posted an updated schedule in Discord about the days that I'm working and just like the things that I don't want to overlap with. So I think we're going to be streaming Saturday, Wednesday, Thursday, and then the weekend again or something like that. It's going to be a little bit tough. So fewer days. I'm probably going to be spending a little bit more time on the secret channel as well because I don't care about viewership on that channel. But I appreciate you being here. Thank you everybody for the subs and the bits as well, for all the support. Thank you for your time. Appreciate you being here. I couldn't do what I do without each and every one of you. And that means a lot. A lot of new friends as well. If you had a good time, give the channel a follow. I'd love if you came on back. And yeah, I'll see you tomorrow for some Hearth and Hamlet, and then I'll see you some other times for some other things, you know? Glad you got both of my suggestions. Yeah, sorry to people who had suggestions that I couldn't get to today. There's always next time. All right. Who do I want to raid? Let's raid Lur. Lur is yapping about something. Let's go send some love there where they just got started. Appreciate you, friends. Means a lot.